The train headed for Sunset City will be departing soon.
I'm going to create a super chat channel.
Okay. I mean, and we're live now.
Sonic is a piece of shit.
I mean...
Hey! Don't say it out
look,
loud.
He might not be. We don't know that. We'll find out. Maybe.
Wait, how long has my microphone been upwards for? Have I sounded different?
You did. You sound better now.
Oh, good. Okay, that's... Yeah, because my microphone...
Oh my God, Kelly!
Oh, no.
So, Suris,
No.
I'm going to be honest with you, man.
No.
Like, I think... I wish you'd screen share before you'd done this, man, because I think you're going to have to get rid of everything in the background here. This is too little, dude.
Okay.
People are going to have to want to see what's
More
happening.
importantly, this is not canon.
Just, okay, so... Wait, why have you got my body, for starters?
So, when the actual...
Move the table down a bit and ditch the background altogether and move us all down a little bit as well so that we can get a nice
like we do with
view.
the Fortnite stuff. We just have our little bumpies in the corner. Like, we're not the main attraction today.
Yeah, just shut the stream down and watch the...
Everybody to the Game Explain party. Everybody to the channel.
Oh my God.
Game Explain party.
Look, as long as we're just taking some views away from IGN.
IGN F first.
There we
All
go.
right, so
Now we got some more people in here now. Okay. Hey, what's up, guys?
Shall we get the first super chats done?
Let's introduce ourselves.
Okay.
Welcome everybody to Sunset City, a Sonic podcast for the classic and modern age. I'm Nick. I just got a root canal and I can use my mouth. I'm very proud of myself. Also, we have a pup.
Pup.
I'm just gonna stand Gilly on Pup's head. It'll be fine.
Get out of here, Gilly.
I love how it's old Pup's body too. It's not even.
Give me back my jeans. What even is that on your hoodie? What even is that shape?
It's just cum.
No, here you go.
Also, we have Gilly joining us today.
Here, you can see
Why
the
is
shape
Gilly
better
so
now.
fucking tiny. He's so little.
He's not
why am I
tiny
so
anymore.
So little, but my neck is fucking
Gilly
huge.
Bell.
Oh my God.
Little Gilly.
Good boy Suris is here.
How's it going?
How you doing, Princess Bubblegum?
You want to fuck my wife?
Just stick me between Suris's boobs. It's
Make him motorboat.
Just right there. There you go.
For any of our audio listeners, this would make too much more sense with context, so it's fine. Wayne, how you doing?
I think I'm doing all right.
So that's us. That's the five of us here. We're just hanging out. What are you doing?
Can you just put Gilly down? Just put him down.
Oh, I mean, okay. I just sorry, Gilly. Your age was on the Glock once. It's time for the Glock.
Oh my God!
You said put him down. He's gonna die. I'm
I like
sorry.
that somebody said that Gilly's the honorary fourth member, so
Honorary
it doesn't matter out of the other four.
Does that just mean that Wayne is just the fifth member now?
Did you just decide that Wayne is on the lowest end of the totem pole? Is that what you decided?
Wayne's
Wayne?
been
Why
dead.
did we all agree it was Wayne? No,
Wayne is
come on.
literally a guest star, and Wallace is the fourth member.
Oh my God!
well, wait. Like, is there something to what you guys have in the description of the?
So,
What's in the description?
so
What's
for
in
the-
the description?
the Sunset City is comprised of 3 members.
Yeah.
So for the longest time, so for the first couple episodes, it was the 4 of us, and then Wayne was like, "Fuck Sonic, I quit." That's paraphrasing. And so for like 10 episodes, we didn't have Wayne, and so we just made the description. Yeah, Sunset City's made of 3 people. Wayne came back, and all we did was add his link into there, but we never changed anything.
I mean, that wasn't really why I left, but all right.
The team consists of 3 key members. It's up to you to figure out which.
Well, it's 3 key members and 1 just normal member.
So what happens is now all of us get to have perpetual imposter syndrome trying to figure out which one's the superfluous member.
Now, fellas.
It's me.
Are we
You
allowed?
are the Kitsunami, Wayne.
Oh.
I mean, you are the quiet, unsuspecting one.
And you can kill people with water tentacles.
At the same time.
No, sorry. Why does this look like a fucking Christmas relatives Thanksgiving kind of meet? Like, on the left, you got Nick and his 2 sons, and on the right, you got Auntie Suris and Uncle Wayne.
Suris, I love you, but why is it taking you a million goddamn years to set this up? Just put the tiny babies all in a corner, and we'll huddle up, get real warm and sticky. Like,
why is Gilly so distant
Nick,
from
I already
Nick?
set it up. I already set it up over here.
This is not This
because I'm allergic to people who can't tell time.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, I'm above all of you because we deal in 24-hour clock like adults over here, okay?
24-hour clock.
24. It is now 16:38. Hey, can I show for our...
Nick saying it takes me forever to get stuff set up when I've literally like done this on purpose. I want this conflict.
Can I shill for our spanky new website that I totally unilaterally made without anyone else's permission?
Absolutely.
Sure.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to put it in. There we go. This is our new website, sunsetcity.podcast.com. It's a new website where you can look at the same stuff you can look at on here, except you're doing it on a website. And you can buy stuff.
Don't matter anymore, but there we go.
No, every YouTuber should have a website.
They should.
Right, now
by the way, be sure to use squarespace.com/Game Apologist.
Now we're all just staring at Kaiju Wayne.
We will be introducing the new video games as well, such as Wayne Wallace Hunter and, I don't know, Gamecation Hit and Run.
Why
cool.
are we so tall? Why are we so tall, Suris?
Leave Wayne over there. Leave Wayne on the right, and we just isolate.
Just add a deep echo to my voice.
Leave him on the right.
So, usually when people have these live reaction videos and they start early, it's usually to have some predictions or some kind of conversation about the subject at hand.
Nick, how long have you been on? How long have you been on Sunset City?
Too long.
I think
I think that this new Sonic gameplay will reveal the classic momentum, Sally Acorn. They're going to have Tangle and Whisper, and it's going to tease Sonic Adventure 3. And I'll be disappointed if it's anything else.
There we go. Only Nick gets to be super tall.
Is there a reason why Wayne is pointing the wrong direction? It's like we're all looking at the gameplay, and Wayne's like, "Oh, Suris."
That is the name of your. Rename your channel, Wayne.
Wayne Direction.
Wayne is pointing the wrong direction.
Wayne Direction, the boy band.
I really should draw us like with sunglasses on, staring into the sunset. That'd be fun. Wayne is final one.
This is just us waiting to see the train wreck.
Shall we read a few
Together as a
super
family.
chats that we've got early, and then like the mid-trailer, post-trailer ones we'll read at the end like we usually do?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay,
Yeah, let's go for
then let us begin with Miles the Prower, who sends $2 says, "This would have started by now if Tom Topics was here." Well, as of right now, it has indeed started. So I don't even get it.
I mean, they just kept every time we played Fortnite, they kept saying, "Well, you'd do better if Tom Topics was here."
It's
and
true.
I just
Hello,
refused
everybody.
to play with him.
Wayne.
I wanted to have a win.
Wayne.
I'm a little too busy poning noobs in Fortnite to be.
Okay, Nick.
You'll have to do it without me.
Oh my god.
Nick, you're up.
R.
with our
Paul Jamal with
There he is.
$2. Thank you, Jamal. Happy B Theory Day, Milk Bro forever. Wallace, winky face.
You're in.
Oh no.
You're a part of Jamal Law.
I chose this.
You can't get away from it now.
Suris, make me tiny. What are you doing?
Please say that again, but slowly.
Nope. God.
No, that's cause for demonetization.
It's been a month. I think I need to say I'm quitting again.
Why the
made it
fuck am
sound
I
like weird sexual tension.
Why am I at the back? Excuse me?
Don't worry, I've got us.
You're lucky we let the dog in the house at all. I swear to God.
I'm
Keep
not
shitting on my floor. All right.
Yeah, I had a shit on the floor last time.
Oh, we should totally do that. Like, Gilly, you and me should go to Nick's house and take a shit.
Oh, yes.
That is the weirdest thing. Yeah, you guys want to go take a shit?
Yeah, we're all shitting at Nick's.
You want fuck shitting at Nick's? No, that's an episode title.
His bathroom is glorious.
That's the name of our spin-off show.
God damn it.
Shit in Nick's.
Sunset City, the movie. Shitting at Nick's.
It just co-stars Gilly and Pup. I mean, nowhere involved at all. You just occasionally hear me yell in the background.
Gilly, get new clothes. Get new clothing.
All right,
I'm
let's
cosplaying.
continue. For God's sakes, let's keep going.
That's
Service.
from Nicole Platted.
Nickel plated.
Nickel plated. Okay.
How did you fuck that up?
No, I fucked it up first. They're actually one of my Patreon supporters, and I was trying to shout them out at the end of my last video, and I said it completely wrong.
Ah, yes, welcome, Miss Nicole Platted.
Nichol P. Latted?
So I have.
Oh my God. Said
It's pronounced hydrosity.
Yes. Yes.
It's pronounced Waterworld, starring Kevin Costner.
I'll just read the dang super chat, will you, Sparkles?
I'll try my best, dick shit. Thank you for the $4.99. Regardless of what happens with the trailer, just keep calm and address Wayne as Wayne.
We can literally not do those two things.
We have
That's
a
actually
contract.
Oh wait, they have a point.
No, they don't.
No, it's... Listen, as the CEO of comedy, I have to say, no, we can't do that.
Look, so long as you don't make the mistakes I make of releasing a 10-hour video with literally nothing in it.
Yeah.
It's a really good idea for ad revenue, though.
Somehow it has, like, really good views. I don't understand.
What if you made a 10-hour video,
that's-
called it... What if you made a 10-hour video, called it ads, and just fucking monetized the shit out of it,
Oh,
but
that's
have
like
nothing in the video?
It's also like one of the like first big anime like memes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Anyway, Wayne, your turn.
we got Way Past Cool Kid with $1.99. Sorry, I can only donate this much. Love you, boys. It is
We
perfectly
appreciate it.
fine.
You haven't paid your dues.
Oh my god.
Very different
Gilly,
kinds of parents.
do you want to partake in this garbage? Do you want to take the next one?
Which one is it?
Stevie D.
We're gonna buy you a fruit
Look at that
hamper.
big Stevie D.
We're gonna buy you some sausages.
Stevie D with 5 big D's. That means dollars. Are some of you guys attending the Sonic and Sega fan jam? I feel like it's possible for at least some of you, especially Suris. I gotta go.
Wait, why is it more possible for me? What is it?
Because it's in Georgia.
Because it's
Oh.
in Georgia.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
I gotta go to the fan jam.
I'll
When is
go.
it?
If
When is it?
Suris is going, I'm going. If you guys are going, I'm going.
Yeah,
is it?
I'm gonna cosplay as Pup and go.
Okay, but when is it, you honks?
I don't know. We don't
I
run the fucking show.
know. Why would I know?
I don't know. Maybe you looked it up.
It's tomorrow.
It's happening
I
in
can't go then.
It's happening.
just
Oh
call
wait,
us?
it's happening in November.
It's
November.
I'll be there.
November 12th in Marietta,
Then maybe I'll be there.
which
all right.
Let's
Pack your
go.
bags.
I could literally. I'm not going to say how far that is away from me. That would dox me, but it's very reasonable.
Okay.
I can say I'll try.
All right.
Can we just fly out to Wayne and road trip? Actually, that's super close to Suris, so there's no point for all 4 of us to road trip. Anyway, everybody,
Road
let's
trip. Everybody on the road.
Everybody on the road.
All
It's
right.
time to take a trip on the road.
Okay.
Oh my God.
God, what would you call
Sorry.
an adventure like that?
We have got that Jordo with $2. Yeah. Wayne is the final boss.
I mean,
I don't know what that voice is, but please stop it
It's-
forever.
look, you don't have
Pup
to
the
insult.
prospector.
You don't have to insult Texas, pup. It does it on its own.
Now you listen here, Suris.
Speaking
I
of,
tried to
there's
write you a lovely Civil War letter by candlelight, but then you turned me down.
Man,
was
we
like-
got
there was
13
like
minutes.
two
I actually
different
wanted to
accents.
talk about the gameplay at some point. Let's keep going, for
We're
God's
gonna
sake.
wash a trailer for Sonic Frontiers.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
I read
Oh,
mine.
no,
you
it's
just
your
did.
turn.
Never
This
mind.
is all your
I got
fault.
convinced. I thought we had a text in here. I got confused.
Tarnation. I've been trying to read out these super chats, and then you accuse me of defaulting on my God-given duties. I'm not impressed.
GCXS gave us $10. Thank you so much. This podcast is unhinged as always. Keep it up. It's pure entertainment. Also, Nilk. That is all. I'm glad someone's enjoying it,
me
Angel.
and Pup are gonna drink a bunch of milk and then shit on.
Oh, we're
Nick's floor.
gonna milk the milk cow. If
That
you know
is
what I'm
somebody's
saying.
fetish.
Oh, we're gonna film it too.
Suris,
Tell you what the
Sky-
nil does to your bowels.
Damn. Skyraptor 94, thank you for the $5. Hey boys, first time here live. It's kind of nice to be somewhat excited for a Sonic game again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna give my
So-
beloved cow a hernia.
I'm going to actually try and get this train on track for a second here. I wanted to get your guys' initial thoughts from that quick little clip we got yesterday. Do you guys have any concerns, excitement? What are you guys feeling before going into this?
I mean, it feels like we've got some animations that are just not quite finished, but that's kind of normal. Like we had that issue with Metroid Other M as well. So like, I'm not super concerned about that. I just know it's a thing.
So we're getting new moves and they're doing new things with Sonic's signature speed, which I'm excited about. We do definitely appear to have a form of boost, but there's no aura, so I don't know if we can just headbutt all the robots anymore. And that's cool. And it looks like there's going to be gameplay this time, which is a big step up from Sonic Forces, but really the game I'm looking forward to the most is Sonic Cattle Country, where I can run my own farm.
Wayne, how you feeling?
Hopeful. I think it looks neat. It kind of looks like they took a map out of Phantasy Star on like that new Phantasy Star game, and just kind of like slapped some Sonic stuff into it. I mentioned in our group chat yesterday that one thing I'm going to be looking out for in today's presentation is going to be how they're characterizing this world, just because I get that it's a different place for him. It's supposed to be strange and alien to Sonic, but it looks a little too Sega hire this man that knows how to use Unreal Engine 4.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that we get to see a bit more Sonic characteristic in the actual world design, but we will see.
Gilly, what are your thoughts?
I think it looks like Xenoblade.
It does get a little bit of that Xenoblade. I was thinking Phantasy Star and Xenoblade.
Here's what I'm thinking. It kind of reminds me like the way it looks, how it's the way Sonic is running, how it kind of looks boosty.
Mm-hmm.
And like Pup, in your video, you mentioned like how it doesn't look like he can turn super sharp.
Oh, you watched it? Oh
yeah.
my God.
Wow, those
All right.
were certainly words.
It's just nice that someone watches my shit.
I watch your shit.
Oh, you don't, Wayne. Shut up, fake fan.
So it reminds me of have you guys ever seen or played the fan game Sonic GT?
Yes.
It reminds me of that.
Fair
The
enough.
turning isn't
I-
bad in that game, though, to be fair.
No, it's not. But like just the way that everything was open and you run kind of similarly when you're running really fast.
Yeah, I mean,
Like
that's
through a big open area.
something I've said about fan games in the past is there's a lot of them where you can get lost, and getting lost in a Sonic game isn't what I want.
Yeah. I'm just saying the way it looks like it kind of moves and like the kind of how it looks like you would explore the area reminds me of that fan game. And I like that fan game because it kind of felt like a merging of how Boost feels and how like adventure feels.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm still. It's weird, dude. Like even with a 30-second trailer, no, it wasn't even 30 seconds. It was that quick little clip. I don't like that. I have both more positives and concerns, like in equal measure than before. I don't get it. Like I'm looking at this thumbnail right here, right? The world premiere gameplay, the world premiere thing, and the first thing I think of when I see that is, oh god, this looks exactly like the cover of Sonic 06.
Yes, and that makes me so happy.
I got it. Fucking what? Shut the fuck up, Pup.
Jesus Christ.
That was really mean.
You don't like you didn't like Sonic
I'm getting to that
3?
point. I'm getting to that point with 06 Apologist where I just want to be like, no, shut the fuck up. Shut up. But I mean, the story's like the one thing I'm not worried about, which I know is a big deal for a lot of folks, but I do believe in Ian Flynn. I'm more concerned with voice direction more than anything else, I'd say. Like, I mean, a script can only go so far. If, you know, a voice director just is doing a shit job, even with talent, it's going to show up like shit on the screen. So I'm hoping all of that is a tight situation there.
Spirit of what you were saying about the 06 positivity, I want to quickly just read this little excerpt from the About Game Apologist page on her Patreon. I will stand tall against the masses and bellow for all to hear. Hey, they're not that bad. I'm finding those games that have been cast aside, and I will give them a second chance in a world of overwhelming negativity.
Game hypocrite.
You son of a bitch, Nick. Fuck you.
Yeah, I mean, it's no secret. I've been very much considering changing this channel to a different name, my channel, and then having a secondary Game Apologist channel without Sonic. And if I do it, it's not going to be called Sonic Apologist because I am not that. I'm definitely not that.
So I'll say about what we've seen of Frontiers. You know that in the past, one of my biggest criticisms of Sega has been how they will throw everything, even the stuff that works, out if it's in any ways related to something people don't like. So seeing some of the stuff in Frontiers that reminds me a little bit of Boom Rise of Lyric, reminds me a little bit of 06, it makes me happy that it looks as though Sega are not shying away from doing cool shit just because it was done one time and it didn't work. So I still keep my fingers crossed on that one.
Way past Cool Kid, what the fuck is this?
I've seen it.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
Give me a second. Give me a goddamn son. All right.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little concerned, just because. I'd really like to see Sonic move in this world a little bit more. I'd like to know if this is a boost style game or not. I don't hate the boost games, but I don't think they would work in an open environment. So, oh God, Gilly, what is happening?
I just had to fix his clothes. That's all.
Why is there more of me? Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm in complete agreement with you, Pup. I really do hate that they throw the baby out with the bathwater every single time. Like, yeah, I do not like Sonic 06. That does not mean I wanted them to get rid of the more open-ended gameplay style, a narrative focus. Like, if we have a story in a game, it's not the biggest priority for me in a Sonic game. I would like to give a shit about it.
You want to be able to care.
Yeah, we got a good chance with Ian Flynn writing this one. Also, nice pink shirt, Gilly.
Yeah, so I mean that's the equal measure I'm talking about, though, right?
It's
like
purple.
I see this environment, and I'm like,
it's pink.
It's purple.
It's a girl shirt. You're wearing a girl
I'm gonna get
shirt,
back.
bro.
Focus.
My God.
Let me finish my fucking point.
You're
in equal measure.
Yeah, why don't you take your girl's fucking shirt and get on your pink bike and go to your friend Jacob Callahan's house?
So
you wear a collar.
I don't wear a collar. Do you see a collar?
When you go outside, like a BDSM.
Just walking on all fours.
It's okay, Nick. We're listening.
Sorry, Nick. Go on.
Woof woof.
So this environment, it's new for Sonic, which I think is very exciting. But it's also not new for anyone who's played any other video game in the last 10 years. So
yeah,
that's where I have the concern, because like I understand everyone's sick and tired of Green Hill. I would have liked a more Sonic style environment that I could openly explore, though, you know,
as opposed to like the open world of multiple games and Sonic just happens to be in it.
Yeah. So I'm hoping this open zone idea is like we're getting multiple zones and we're not just getting the grassland kind of look for the entire game.
I agree with that. I think
I would hope so too.
Yeah.
that was a thing that I said in my video, which Gilly watched. I said like Sega did refer to this as open zone, whether or not that's a cute little nod to like, oh, it's just Sonic, or if it's actually like there are many zones and they're open. We've also heard that, like, Jun Senoi is also playing a large role in the soundtrack, but for this grassy area, all we've heard is Otani. So maybe it could be that when we go to somewhere more Jun Senoi looking, that we get more Jun Senoi music.
Can you imagine if their version of open zone is literally like, by the way, we just made really big open world Banjo-Kazooie, but you play as Sonic?
And literally you just blast through it in like a minute.
Fine with that kind of.
No, because you'd blast through it.
I mean,
really
I thought
quick,
that. I was like, oh, open Banjo-Kazooie, and then nuts and bolts popped in my head, so never mind. I'm good.
Well, I was
Good.
thinking more Super Mario Odyssey. But...
Wait, guys, 60 seconds. 60 seconds, shut up. 60 seconds.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, it's going to be like another 2 minutes after that because of the way premieres work.
No, only I get to talk.
Everybody shut the fuck up.
60 seconds is all I need, okay?
Okay, can we get 60 seconds of silence, everybody?
I mean, if we're all watching it live, we can let them know when it's going to be fine.
60 seconds. 60 seconds.
It still says 60 seconds here.
It's gonna keep on. It's gonna keep on saying
Guys,
that for a while.
Sir, shut up, sir. 60 seconds.
I'm not doing that.
Hey, Gilly, question. Did your friend Jacob Callahan get you that pink shirt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's Jacob Callahan?
It's a name I
don't
just
know.
made up. I don't know who it is either.
I want to say, I mean, just out of respect for everybody here, like the over 300 people joining us. Thank you, by the way. Holy cow.
Wow.
We will have some reactive noises. We're not going to be talking this much during the
Oh
gameplay,
yeah, we'll just be
though.
grunting like while watching.
I mean, that's the kind of shit you want, right?
Oh my god!
Oh my god, it's a hedgehog that runs.
We gotta do the every reaction channel things. Like, did he just? He jumped! Oh! Oh!
You're gonna see how that Nick milk and honey rings are made.
I'm gonna stick my Nick milk in your honey ring unless you're gonna fucking my wife. You wanna fuck her?
I'm gonna morb.
I'm just noticing. Oh God, it's leaking over here because like if you go
What?
over to like
Huh?
What is
no,
leaking?
like
What?
well, no,
Your
like over in the.
milk?
I mean, shut up for the chat over in the IGN one. They are just screaming about more.
Oh, you people in this fucking movie!
It's Morbin time.
That is the greatest. That is the greatest argument I have currently for naming his world Mobius. Just for all the stupid memes.
It's
Morbin
Mobius.
time.
It's Mobin time.
Oh, guys, the premiere will begin shortly. Oh, no.
Man, they're running as late as Sunset City. What's going on here?
It just goes to show we are professionals.
And look, our train's really outdated. The tracks are rusty, Nick. Come on.
Fuck off, I'm the architect of the Sunset City Railroads, according to the website.
That explains a lot.
I made the website, therefore the lore is exactly what I say it is.
Okay, who made the train? Oh, it's starting!
It's
No, it's not. It's
minutes.
God.
cooling down, man.
You're
Well-
gonna be okay.
Why lie? Why lie?
Have you never been to a
Aw.
premiere?
I've been to a premiere before. Fuck you.
Okay.
Yeah, here's.
I'm
just the
right
other
here.
day, actually.
Yeah, I was in Wayne's one. Wayne's one.
Then why is this
No.
surprising?
Party time.
I
Excellent.
will accept any and all stupid fucking nicknames you guys come up with, but that is off the fucking table.
Wayne party.
It's
Everybody in the
literally
Wayne.
Wayne.
Wayne's World sucks.
No, it does
It
not.
does not.
It was a stupid movie. And
Yeah,
I
you
think
also
Gilly and I
think
just
that
showed our
Michael-
age immediately. Just
You,
then.
you also think that Michael Giacchino's Spider-Man theme sucks. So what do you
Yeah, it
fucking
does.
know? It
does.
does not.
Yeah,
It doesn't.
it
It does
does
not.
not.
Can you guys, yeah,
It
can you guys check the
doesn't.
back rooms real quick before it starts?
All right, hang on. Let's see here. Why is my neck so big?
what the fuck, Gilly?
What did you do? Is that the
Oh, dude, fuck the Sonic stream. Let's just live stream Morbius. Fuck it.
Oh my god.
Guys, 30 seconds. Everyone, shh. 30 seconds.
It is. We can stop talking.
25.
It
Nick.
takes literal seconds to
I'm
stop
going
talking.
to mute Pop.
Nick, we're gonna miss it.
Somehow. All right, everybody, grab your dicks.
10.
It's go time.
You know what's ironic is I'm literally grabbing my dick right now.
Shut up!
It's not ironic, it's coincidental.
It's all about Sonic Frontiers. We've got gameplay, we've got previews, and we've got interviews from the developers who made it all happen. All month long, we'll be diving deep into what you can expect when the game makes its way to you later down the road. First up, we've got the world premiere gameplay focusing on exploring the mysterious island that Sonic suddenly finds himself stranded on at the start of the game. Be sure to stick with IGN throughout June so you don't miss anything. Until then, here's your first look at gameplay from Sonic Frontiers.
Oh my god, Breath of the Wild.
Oh shit, we've already seen. Awesome. Oh.
Island at the start of the game. That means more. Here we go. Oh, look at him. Yes.
He turns. There's a spring.
Oh, he's got a stomp. Ooh.
There's a dash pad.
Oh, did he just do it? Oh.
Oh, nice. Okay, so I guess there would be like some surfaces you can just fucking run up.
Ah, man.
What's this fucking Kingdom Hearts music?
Yeah.
Did he just spin dash to that spring?
Yes. Yeah, the spin dash homed onto the spring.
So honestly, I'm already into this because we're already getting like temple-y stuff.
What are these? These are Mario coins.
Like Breath of the Wild,
Wayne? Physics, man.
Yeah.
What is he?
Just like that.
Ooh, okay.
I don't like the telegraphed runnable surfaces.
Everything looks automated. Oh, what the fuck is this?
He's Spider-Man.
I mean, that's the Forces model, it looks like.
I think his proportions have been altered a little bit. His head's smaller.
He really does not look like he belongs in this world.
It just looks like he's slowly going through a boost level.
Why is he walking so much though? Like,
well, they're trying to show it off. Like they want you to see more of. Like,
is there fall damage? Like, can I jump off there?
That'd be hilarious.
Probably not.
Really like if he just goes splat.
Hey, my legs are broken.
It just says you died.
Baldy with broken legs.
And there was a boost.
Nick, you sound so upset.
I'm not into this at all.
It really feels like this is just a small, like, obstacle course in an open world.
Oh, I think this is the tutorial area, honestly.
I would hope so. Otherwise, this is...
Am I the only one who's just excited to get this much to play with Sonic?
I don't know. I'm sorry. This looks immediately way more fun to me than anything we've seen of the boost formula. Because the boost formula is fucking boring for me.
I mean, to be fair, it is nice that there's actually like a degree of 360 movement around.
He just did a sidestep there too.
Yes, Nick, it's got boost gameplay. Let's continue.
Yeah, but my main problem with the boost gameplay is that it's fucking going in a straight line.
Yeah,
and this is not that
straight line.
I mean, it's...
Oh, that's new. I
the
like
boost
that.
is literally like every gameplay engine. It can be coded, recoded, made to work with what it needs to.
I'm sorry.
Oh, the trick system!
I'm super into this. Are you behind us, Pup? I think you're behind us on the screen, Pup.
No, I'm behind you guys too.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
slightly behind. UK's behind, I think.
No,
Oh, that makes me very happy.
Wayne's getting hard.
Yes, I am.
Rain is boss.
All right, it's very well animated.
Yeah?
I'm gonna make a video about this game, and I'm just gonna call it "Fuck You, Got Mine."
Oh, okay. What's this? What are these? My fear for this is that it might be too puzzly and too combat-y. And it's like, I'm not one of those people that only wants to run in Sonic, but I don't want it to be constantly interrupted by
Okay,
things.
so what is... So he's got this weird after trail ability that unlocks puzzles.
That's a cool feature.
Yeah.
So if nothing else,
he used that in the shorter trailer. He used that to
he went around trees, didn't he?
Yeah. And it reminded me of, I think, what is it, like Okami or something?
Oh yeah, where you the painting mechanic.
Yeah.
That's a big ass area. Holy cow.
I really like how open this is, though.
This really does remind me. This really does remind me of like what a AAA version of what that Sonic GT game was kind of trying to do.
That's
Look,
another.
you got a seagull.
It's another thing that's a bit participation trophy-y, but I'm happy to see it now, I guess, is that this does look like a AAA game, where like forces and stuff haven't looked like AAA games.
I'm really hoping they really, I hope they sell me on, because like the boost stuff, like it just kind of bums me out, because it's like in my mind I really wanted like a challenge with momentum, but like I really hope they sell me with
the boost in this looks a little different though. Like it looks more like the Unleashed boost, where you get it for a brief bit and you have to strategically use it. You don't get to just press button.
Well,
go.
my main thing that I'm liking here is that because you're seeing like all of these optional like directions and little obstacle courses you can go through. It's kind of like the 2D games in that it's giving you places that you can choose to go into and explore. That's kind of been a fundamental of Sonic design since day one.
Well, that's the thing I'm worried about though, right? Because like the boost gameplay doesn't really allow for that. You really only have one way to do one thing.
I mean, again, like we've said, let's not baby out with the bathwater on boost gameplay. Like it's something that will be tweaked to work.
I don't know. I mean, this world's so big that you kind of need that boost.
That square puzzle
boost is fine. I'm talking about everything else outside of just a button that makes you run a little bit quicker.
That square puzzle thing was literally in Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, and I'm happy to see it because I actually kind of like that game.
Yeah, it was. I made fun of it.
They're the little Koroks.
I thought they were ducks. Did that just make a Suris sound? It sounded like went, oh, what?
Oh, that became
all right, hamster wheel Sonic.
Oh, is that the end? Oh, I want to see more.
That was it.
Oh, okay.
I want to see the drift. I still think, I know that he's got more space to turn now, but I think the drift is a really good function for turning.
That's it.
Yep. All right, guys, that's the end of the episode. Let's go. I'm kidding.
All right, goodbye.
Well, that map does look beautiful.
It does.
Want to run around in it.
I didn't know Sega could make things that looked like that.
I am with Gilly there. Like, it is exciting to see a Sonic game that does look of a high budget for the first time since like Sonic Unleashed, to be honest. Like, and that's not to say Generations look bad or anything, but like, I don't think it had that AAA look that like Unleashed had. We've now got a AAA looking Sonic game.
Yeah, Suris, why didn't you let that autoplay?
I mean, we could just take the footage and try and examine it a little bit more.
There is also that prospect.
What do you mean the stream ended?
Wayne, have you been taken down to super chats, by the way?
Yeah.
Good boy.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I need to get out of my mindset of like what I'd want from an open world Sonic game and try to appreciate this for what this is doing. But the boost physics have been built for like very linear corridors. So
I didn't like the boost physics, but I think that I resent the boost physics more than I normally would, only because I'm so like conditioned to that makes me think of the corridor shit.
Yeah,
right.
But there's no corridors here from what it looks like.
So I feel like I think like those controls in the boost games is very constricting, but that's also because the levels are constricting.
Yes, it's one of those things where I even said in my video on the previous one, like Sonic Generations did open the floor up a bit, but then Forces took a big retrograde step and made everything very stay in your lane kind of feeling. And I think that is what's got people so hardwired into the boost can't do shit outside of that. It absolutely can, and we can't really judge because we never really tried it.
Like, I will say that this Sonic does look, just from the trailer itself, he looks like he's kind of stiff. Like it doesn't look like you've got a good degree of maneuverability, and that is kind of a thing that the boost formula did a lot with. Like Sonic was really able to do things when going forward, sidestep and drift around things, but when it came to like the Adventure 1 and 2 ability to just turn something on a dime, that just isn't in that gameplay engine. I hope that tightens up a little bit, or that it's just... I hope that just looks like what it is, and that's not what we're actually going to get.
You know what? In a clip that just played on the stream, it looked like he goes up to the tower or whatever. He makes a pretty sharp turn when he turns towards the tower.
It looks like one of those things where when he's top speed, he's not going to be able to turn much, and that's, to be fair,
I think that's how it should be. Yeah, like if he's going faster, it should be harder turn. Like, I mean, M. Banny's usually in our chat, and he made a brilliant video comparing Adventure to Boost. And yeah, the biggest issue with the Adventure games was, when you were in tighter corridors and going faster, they didn't tighten up your turns to go along with it. So you got really loosey-goosey when you really shouldn't be, as opposed to Boost, which goes to the other extreme.
Yeah, it's like an overcorrection in the opposite.
Right. Yeah. And that's what's concerning me, just because like when I see him jump, I still see that very heavy jump that doesn't really make sense in an environment that requires you to be versatile in such a fashion.
You want to see something more about. This is like the somersaults.
Yeah, like I need to clarify this point here, because everyone's going to be like, "Oh, Nick's an old man who just wants old man things." Fine, whatever. If you can't handle critique, that's on you. My concern here, and I'm going to wait to see more. Like, this is obviously like the opening introduction area of the game, which is fine. But what I'm seeing from the single tower here, and I hope I'm wrong, is just, yes, this is an open game, but there's really only one particular way to tackle any of the obstacles I'm seeing, which is not something I would want from a Sonic game. I would like something more akin to Tony Hawk with some momentum and tricks and stuff. So I don't know.
We did see just then as well, like there's that spiral path that you can go up, and you have the option as to whether or not you want to grind whale your way up there or you want to run up there. And like, I'm going to apply some classic Sonic philosophy to this. Like, the things that people love about like Green Hill Zone so much is it's just this nice, fairly open playground for you to just kind of play with Sonic's abilities, play with what he can and can't do. I think that's exactly what we're kind of seeing here. And that's something that excites me, is that like there's a lot of object popping in this. I'm just noticing that watching the stream. But like in a lot of the Boost titles, I mean, outside of Generations, that is, the levels are these fairly linear things, and you don't get much of a chance to just explore around as Sonic and just play with his abilities. I've always kind of been like, the best thing for like Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Colors or something would be like a skate park hub world where you can just play with Sonic and play with his abilities.
Which is what this looks like, basically.
Yeah, we never really had that much outside of like a few levels in Generations. Like, I would say Sky Sanctuary, Seaside Hill, they give us lots of opportunities to play with Sonic. But outside of that, and again, it's particularly Forces, I think, has retroactively tainted a lot of the potential in the eyes of fans of the Boost gameplay. This game, I hope, will be the thing to restore it, but we'll have to see.
I do too, honestly. Like, I really would like them. Like, I mean, we just got done talking about baby with the bathwater thing. Like, and maybe that is also a consideration. Like, yeah, we haven't seen the full potential of what Sonic's physics can be with this engine that they put together in 2008. So I hope they fix it up. But like, yeah, like the alarm bells like went off a little bit when I saw that. God, what is that stupid move called? That corridor shift.
Oh, the quick step.
Yeah, the quick step, because like he did a quick step, and I was like, why? You didn't need to do that there. Is this what we're going to be designing this around? So I don't know. I'm being overly cynical and cautious, but I've been burned too many times. So.
I think this is maybe just like the Monster Hunter fan in me, but the earlier trailers we saw, or the one that showed yesterday, which I can probably pull that one up here in a bit, but where it showed the combat system in the game, the quick step seemed like it's designed for those kind of fights. Actually, boss is about to hit you, you just hit the quick step to pop away from it, and that works mid combat.
Yeah, like a dodge roll.
Basically like a dodge roll.
Or it could be that you could use it to shunt into enemies from the side, or get back to a specific area nice and quickly. It's nice and snappy.
Yeah,
but
and
this could be like the true proper Unleashed 2, you know? Like it could be like, oh, we have the boosty quick Sonic stuff that everybody agreed was great. We have a more compelling adventure narrative going on here, and they're mixing in the combat with the speed at the same time instead of separating them out like they did with Unleashed.
Yeah, and
so it could be like the perfect game for Pup.
And because the world is so open, it's not going to do things like the one sin that Unleashed made with the Werehog, aside from locking a lot of the like really fun ways to play behind your experience bar, is the fact that it would go, no, you're locked in the room, finish off every enemy now, and then you can have your pudding. And this doesn't look like that's going to be a thing that this game does. It looks like it's going to be closer to a Breath of the Wild situation where, like, you're in combat. You can
maybe bypass the enemies.
He's like, yeah, you're in combat. There might be things you can get for finishing that combat, but if you want to bypass them, I mean, you're Sonic. You can do that.
I hope you can, because that's my big concern for this one. My biggest concern is that I'm not one of those people that's like, a Sonic game should just be running fast. No, there's got to be, player interaction beyond holding the joysticks. But I don't want it to be that I'm having fun running fast and free, and then I'm just stopped by just meaningless bullshit puzzles.
The jazz music starts playing when
jazz
you
music starts
playing.
I mean, the block puzzle is straight up from Rise of Lyric, and I respect the balls there. That's never been a terrible puzzle to me. Like,
it's not a puzzle.
It's not a puzzle, man. Like,
well, you could just, you can shit all over my dick all you want, but this block Peter's gonna never fit down your throat at this rate. Yep, but
it's also in Diablo 3.
Yep.
Just take that shampoo bottle there and stick it up my ass. What I'm trying to say is, I like that we're seeing things that Sonic Team have shied away from for the past 10 years make their way back in. And there are rumors. There are rumors and leaks that this world will inhabit little portals, a bit like the temples in Breath of the Wild. But rather than being like those temples in Breath of the Wild, they're like traditional Sonic levels. And maybe that's where we could see things like the quick step and stuff root in as well. Like, I feel like that would be a best of both worlds scenario, would be if they still had a few linear levels in there. But like, hey,
that would make sense too, like with the gameplay style I'm seeing here, because that initial leak from like 2 years ago, maybe it wasn't even that long ago, but whoever did like the test run, like they perfectly described everything that we've seen so far.
And if that's the case, Mephiles is going to come back for a mini boss.
I don't think that's the same one we're reading, man.
It's the same one.
No, the one I read was just like a quick demo, like, hey, there's this, and this.
Mephiles is in the game. It's 100% real.
You need to show me this leak you're talking about, because that's not the same one I read.
He's in the game.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You know what? In another group I'm in, Ant Dude just said, I'm seeing similar complaints to when Breath of the Wild was shown off. Looks fun, but what exactly am I doing?
I mean, that's the case. Yeah.
Yeah. What?
That's Nintendo, though. Like, I'm never worried about the Zelda theme.
No, yeah, but I mean, like, it looks like we have no context for what any of this is. There's clearly a goal and a thing you're supposed to do.
Oh, definitely. Right. So there is no way they're just releasing a fucking tech demo, effectively.
I think at least in these first areas, it's gonna be a similar thing to what we had in Breath of the Wild, where it's like, here's these MacGuffins. Go find the MacGuffins. They're in this area, and then come back to me with the MacGuffins so that you can go have fun. Like, that's what this feels like, because there's a lot of, like, I know that there's the the equivalent to the Korok poop that we're seeing here, but it feels like a lot of this is just, hey, Sonic, there's a collectible somewhere on this thing. Go get it. And then this is like you trying to get to the collectible, or the whatever amount of them they are. This is, you know what? I'll just take Sonic Banjo-Kazooie at this point. It's fine.
Ooh, can we talk about how fucking dog shit horrible the Switch port's gonna be?
Yeah. I was thinking about that watching this too.
We're gonna
you know what I'm hoping? I'm hoping they're gonna do like a business practice that hasn't been done since like 2005, and that the Switch version's a completely different game. Effectively.
No,
I miss
don't
that.
do that.
Sonic and the Secret Rings.
No, it's not even that. It's like an Unleashed kind of situation.
Oh.
I want that. I love having those different versions to play. I want that back.
What is it? what's that fucking the zombie game? The Mall.
Oh, Dead Rising.
Dead Rising.
Yeah, Dead
Chop till
Rising.
you drop.
Chop till you drop. Yeah.
You know what's surprising though? Maybe it's just
That's
that
actually not a terrible game on its own terms.
Yeah,
it's
I know.
not because I loved Resident Evil 4 so much that when they were like, we're going to be re-releasing this game but on the RE4 engine, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm sold. I'll take that.
You know what I'm actually excited about? This game is probably going to release while I'm at Nick's, and so I'll just be in his living room playing it, just having a good old time, big smile on his face, and he'll
Nick's
just be playing it through gritted teeth, just like, I fucking can't stand it.
No, Nick's going to be making a ham sandwich.
Agree with me.
Nick's going to be making a ham sandwich. He's going to look at you playing it and go, God damn it, Pup, spoilers!
Well, no, I'm going to be playing this separately from Pup. He can sit in his fucking room because I got a job to do and I have to review things.
I love how he says that like he's the only one as well. This guy.
Unlike you, Pup, I have a YouTube channel.
What he might as well say is, unlike you, Pup, I have a YouTube channel that people watch.
Oh my god! Oh. Jesus Christ! Self burns here. No, I'm just saying, like, I'm not going to be pausing or anything. Like, this is going to be, I'm going to be soaking this all up. I need to express this, guys. Like, I don't hate what I see.
You should have heard yourself while we were watching it, man. The gameplay started and you're like, oh,
yeah, for the Game Apologist, you're doing a lot of bitching.
Yeah, I do that a lot.
Remember when I sent you guys that incognito?
For exactly.
Remember when Nick asked us to change the name of the video and I sent him that incognito thing and just said, Nick, stop fucking whining.
Nope, just shut up and take whatever Sega gives you. That's the code of the Sonic.
Shovel it in your face.
So
well, yeah, but Nick,
this looks good though. Like,
I'm gonna finish my fucking point because you guys just wanted to bag on me for the last fucking 5 minutes here.
You're getting worm bag, bro.
I think it looks fine. I think the game looks fine and competent. I think it's gonna be fun. It's not gonna be everything I want from an open world Sonic game, but it's whatever. I just have my concerns with boost stuff, and I hope they turn me around on it. But I'm gonna say, ultimately, yeah, it's not like I'm gonna hate it because it's not this exact thing. I think it's gonna ultimately be fine, just maybe not the full potential of this particular idea. Which
Nick,
is
at this point, if it comes out and it's functional, competent, and fun,
you have to give it a 10 out of 10.
They really went above and beyond the Call of Duty.
Well, in that case, Sonic Forces is a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. It's not Sonic 06.
There's one thing this game is I'm seeing a lot of with this game right now, and it's actually turning me off now that I'm thinking about it. Have you noticed that every puzzle literally has a fucking sign in front of it that's just like, hey, puzzle here.
This is a puzzle. Well, maybe this is the tutorial area.
I mean, it's also made for little ickle wickle babies as well.
So
it's a Sonic game,
but the thing is
that
so when Sonic, that one of those first puzzles that we see in this trailer, when Sonic finishes the puzzle, the camera pans to the sign specifically to radiate out that like a grind rail has been created. That leads me to believe that this is not a tutorial thing, because if it were, there would not be a bespoke animation for it.
Yeah, I fucking hate telegraphing.
Do you think there's going to be 500 dying Sonic signs whenever there's an open bottomless pit?
Dude, if it like be careful, here's the edge of the world. If you step off, you might die.
If you fall from a high place, you die.
We've been stepping over Wayne a whole lot. I know you've been trying to talk, Wayne. What were your opinions? Thoughts? Talks?
I'm in love with
that's great, Wayne. Thanks, man.
Wayne, you shut the fuck up.
I want nothing more than to play this right now.
Get in the garden, Wayne.
Damn it. I know that this hasn't won everybody over, and I understand why, but for me personally, it's exactly what I want, and I want to play this shit. I think that one of the best things about this little showcase here is how much it bypasses, because they keep going past little things that I want to see, and it's like, I want to know what's up there. I want to like jump on this. I want to grind on that. I want to like explore these little areas. This makes me want to play the game really, really bad. And it's got the ruins and just that like there's so much. I know people are saying like, "What am I gonna do?" I'm just like, you run around, you interact with the world.
I mean, you'll have missions. It's kind of obvious.
Yeah.
To be
I
fair,
don't want to like steamroll you, but I'm kind of like, it's weird because normally like I really don't like I beat Elden Ring and stuff, but like, and I beat Breath of the Wild. I didn't really like it very much. I don't really like open world games. But that's mostly because like it's a big open world, and I'm like, why is it a big open world? I don't care. A lot of this is stuff I don't care about. I feel like whenever there's an open world game, it's usually about the exploration and not. This seems like it's an open world game that's about like the physics and how you can interact with the big open world as opposed to just exploring it.
Like a lot of the cliff sides are actually slopes that you can just roll on, it looks like.
I also just noticed...
That's more appealing to me than a regular, like, standard open world game. Have there been, like, an open world game that's about physics like this?
Not really, I don't think.
Yeah. That was Breath of the Wild. Like, what are you talking about?
It was not really
exploration and the physics.
Well,
what
Breath of the Wild...
in Breath of the Wild walking around... riding a horse?
Your entire tool set.
Ooh,
what are you talking about?
It's not physics based. Like it's not like
those are physics based tools.
Wait,
yeah,
so
like in the way that everything has physics. What
wait, hold on. You mean like the fact that you can get from one end of the map to the other using a rock, and you can use like stasis to put a bunch of momentum behind the rock, hop on the rock, and use it to propel your like a lot of that stuff. That is physics based movement, but the game doesn't make you do it.
Yeah,
so if
I think what we're referring to here...
That's things you can do with it, but it's not...
I think what we're referring to here is kind of fucking obvious, is the fact that Sonic's traversal intrinsically has a sense of physics to it that a lot of other gaming characters don't quite have to that degree.
What I'm saying is...
But Sonic's physics are only fun in the context of the things he's using them with.
Yes, and we're excited to do that. And also, I noticed that Sonic does have a really good turning cycle at one point when they're going kind of top speed and they do a U-turn at a bridge.
I'm at least there is that alleviation. I'll just say that like I'm hoping that we get more stuff that is I Breath of the Wild comparisons constantly, but like when I mention stuff like the using stasis to fire off, which I think is what Nick is talking about with like Breath of the Wild, the fact that you have tools that allow you to do really neat shit in the environment. I'm hoping that with this game, we do get some tools that let us do neat shit in the environment besides just traverse from one end to the other quickly. Because like running with Sonic is fun, but I'm not gonna lie, I would really like the ability to hop on those trees and bounce around on them like in the
Lost World.
Well, the parkour system in Lost World is a step in the right direction, but like the parkour system in Lost World felt like it slowed Sonic down to compensate for its existence.
I feel like you could have a little bit of the parkour system in this, and it'd be actually kind of cool.
Yeah, like this is an environment that begs for it.
I think the difference about like what I was talking about was okay, Hyrule isn't a skate park.
Right.
I think that's what the difference is here.
Well, I mean, let me better clarify what I'm talking about here. Like, I can argue that those maps serve a very specific purpose, and I think we are on the same page in terms of what we would want Sonic to do in an open world. So, like, to get off like Breath of the Wild for a second here, what I think would be a better thing for Sonic to take from, if anything, would be Sunset Overdrive, where the big appeal of that, out of everything else, cringy humor aside, and over stylized business, was how you moved in that world. So in that sense, I kind of wonder if a more urban setting would be more fitting for Sonic.
I mean, I've always said that.
Well, yeah, but we only saw this level.
Right.
I don't think there's going to be necessarily like a city on the Starfall Islands, but like I think like they literally say at the start as well, like this is one of the islands. So like there's more to come. And they've even said in like the press release, like, you know, there's going to be a desert and there's going to be a silent forest and there's going to be a lava mountain.
There's going to be Mario levels. Got it.
And it's Sonic Lost World.
There's probably going to be some kind of like industrial, like,
I hope so, considering it's a Sonic game, and every Sonic game has that motif of going from like natural to industrial areas.
Hey, it's Premi. I'm just seeing him on the thumbnail there.
So like that's what's drawing me to this, is that normally I don't like an open world game, and this is an open world game that's making me want to explore it because of the physics, and not just because look at this world.
Very big.
It's more look what I can do in this world.
No arguments there. I think I've said it 1,000 times. Like if you're throwing Sonic in an open world, then yeah, a major priority needs to be how he moves in that world. Yeah. Like he needs to do stuff that you can't do with Link. I like Breath of the Wild, and I like what it's doing. The game changer there was how you still interacted with that environment, being able to climb on everything, glide off everything, use your tools in the sandbox to take advantage of the environment, everything like that. They justified a Zelda game in that entire situation there. I would argue Elden Ring did the same thing in its own different way. Sonic has to make his own name in something like this, and yeah, taking from the likes of Tony Hawk, Sunset Overdrive, and more open stuff would make sense to me.
It's kind of like a Tony Hawk game is pretty fucking boring if it's just flat ground.
Yeah,
there is one thing that I'm. Oh, sorry, Nick. Continue.
No, I was trying to remember what my last point was, but like, I guess my other concern is like you have to still find that balance though, right? Because like if you are in an open world, you do still need some sense of exploration, and I really am going to be kind of bummed out if they do, like Suris pointed out, like they put a little sign on every little thing I'm supposed to do, you know?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Maybe even if this isn't a tutorial stage, maybe this is the first stage.
But yeah,
and
I don't know.
And they slowly take that away as you go. I would hope so. There's one thing that I'm noticing this, like with how he's scaling the tower, that I'm not super thrilled about. So I'll be honest, I haven't.
Knuckles in there for climbing.
What's up?
They have climbing. It should have been Knuckles.
Yeah. What was that idea that I had like ages ago of being able to just like smoothly swap between the characters to navigate the environment?
That'd be fun.
But so there's a thing that I've noticed in this trailer that makes me a little upset. I love rail grinding in Sonic games, but I have to clarify that to I like rail grinding in Adventure 2 and Heroes. I don't like rail grinding when it's a substitution for flat terrain, and that's all it is. Mm-hmm. And in like Adventure 2, rail grinding is a skill you have to learn. You have to be able to use like a homing attack or a bounce bracelet to give yourself momentum on that rail. You can't just hop on the bottom part of a rail and find your way going upwards. The physics don't allow for that. And I like that. It makes them feel interactive. I don't like when a rail is just an automatic thing like you get in, say, you know, Lost Worlds. So what I'm seeing in this game is that the rails are operating exactly as they do in most of the recent games. And I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't like rails being just these automatic things. I want my personal momentum to be the thing that forces the rail to work, not I step on the rail, Sonic, go vroom.
I step on the rail and then I end at end of rail.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Just like man for one momentum-based gameplay. All right.
I mean, there's nothing to be fair, there isn't anything to really say that. There isn't anything to really say that there isn't momentum-based gameplay here, to be fair.
Right, there's momentum-based gameplay when you're running around normally.
Boost gameplay is still momentum-based when you're not boosting.
So when you're not doing the thing, you're going to be pressing 90% of the time. That's why I like that this seems to be using the more unleashed boost.
Is anyone else having problems with Suris' audio?
No.
Is he cutting out for anyone else? Just me?
No.
Well, I want to die.
Yeah. and you don't know if we're gaslighting you or not, and that's half the fun. But like the movement in here, I like what I'm seeing from Sonic's movement, even if it does look a little thing person made in Unreal. But I do like what I'm seeing from Sonic's movement. I hope the rail grinding doesn't make me feel like I'm playing a modern Sonic game. I really hope so. Though I will say I do like what I'm seeing from the boost here. I haven't seen the boost being used near an enemy yet, but I like the Wii version of Unleashed boost. I like having to ration boost. I don't like it being a press button to go fast and win thing. Right. I prefer it being a thing where like you've got a limited stock of this, use it wisely. It will allow you to do cool things, but you only have so much. that's what this boost seems to be. We don't see anything in a HUD, so we don't know if there's a limit to how much you can do this, or if it's just a thing you press as like effectively just a quick spin dash without the spinning. I don't know, but I'm interested to see what happens. I'm also interested to see how that like ground spin dash basically homing right onto a springboard works, or if that's just somebody manually aimed that very quickly.
What's going on with that seagull?
Can you kill it?
Can it be like this? Can it be like
that
this?
thing dipped down? I was like, oh god! Just 06 just came back.
Can it be Can it be like the seagulls in Turok, where they're just background things until you realize you can fucking kill them in midair?
I thought you were about to say until you can fuck them.
No, why would that be a thing we can do?
Why would that be where it goes?
I mean, they dip down so close to Sonic that they have to be some kind of mechanic, right?
I haven't played Turok.
The jump up thing like they did in 06.
Can you imagine if they're like if there's a mechanic in here like in Wind Waker where you could control the seagulls by putting fruit on your head?
All right, so I just noticed something now that I've been watching this with a little bit of sound on. Something they've improved from Forces. When he does the stomp move, the landing sound plays when he lands instead of when he stomps. So that's something good. That's a step in the right direction. They got the timing of the sounds right.
God, the bar is so low. Bar that low.
Well, this is an IGN first, and it sounds like they're doing it. I've not checked on IGN first in a couple of years, but the way they usually do it, like for an entire month, they have a weekly news segment on one particular game. It sounds like they're doing that here.
That's what they're doing here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll see more about the story and the actual combat. There's zero combat in this trailer.
Yeah, zero combat in that trailer. There's combat in the other trailer that's right here.
Right.
Where we actually
was there not a slight bit where he ran around the things? Oh no, that was a puzzle.
Oh
wasn't
wait,
it?
I just realized now that we see how that after it, like the after image thing you can do where you draw a circle around something for the puzzles. That apparently activates the, like in combat, if you do that activates the tornado attack from Sonic Heroes. And I don't know if I like that application of it quite yet.
It just kicks your enemy up in the air. I don't know if it's the tornado kick directly.
I mean, it's basically that was the function of the tornado kick, that was just to get an enemy in the air. Like turtle enemy gets on air, falls on back. You did it.
The thing I find a bit concerning is the amount of pop-up, and some of the transitions from screen to screen are quite bad.
The fact that whenever it transitions to another screen, it has to load the grass.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's evened out because, it doesn't look very good.
You know what I think? I think because I've been seeing a lot of people complaining about like the rails in the sky. And I get both sides of that, where it's like it's a Sonic game, and you haven't seen it from this perspective before. It's fine. I suppose the other end of it being like, yeah, but like now it looks weird and it's hard to justify in this setting. Like they're trying to do a more weirdly realistic setting, but that's kind of hard to justify these weird random things just as platforms or whatever. I think it'd be kind of cool, and I'm not sure how you'd actually do this, but like if everything's like this weird like living robot kind of a thing, if you could somehow have the sky rails moving around, I think that'd be a fun extra bit of challenge. Like you had to time you're landing on them, and I don't know.
That's also not something we've ever really had, is it? Like moving rails.
We've never had that.
I don't think this stuff looks weird, because it reminds me of
boss fight.
Like you have to find the pattern, and then you have to hit it at the right time, and
that would be badass.
I think that'd be a great way to, like, if you can't do momentum based rail grinding, I think you got to do some other things with it outside of just, well, it's a quick up the.
I've always found it
power thing.
I've always found it weird how Sonic is able to boost on rails, because what is he actually doing to do that? Like, he's just thinking
He's farting.
Like, it's like you show right here, and this is what, and I gotta agree with you, Suris. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of the SA2 rail grinding in general, but I also don't like the idea of using it as a means to get up somewhere.
Yeah,
like he just slowly hopped on it and then he slowly went up the rail.
I mean, that's the idea, though, is you probably got to build your momentum, then jump on it,
But
and
you
then
don't-
it will get you up there
but
quicker.
he didn't have to. He just jumped
didn't
from a
do
standstill.
anything. Yeah.
Yeah, but he goes up there really slowly. So if you want to get a satisfying quick zip up there, you got to have more momentum, I guess.
I preferred the rail just literally making you go backwards and punishing you for you being
No, I
that dumb.
agree. I agree. I don't think they've had the rail grinding good since Sonic Adventure 2. I never am going to take it for granted or assume it's coming back just because it's one of those things where it's so far in the distant past now that it's just like I've accepted it. But like,
I don't mind the more automated. Like, what I hated about those games was like I hated like I can't move from one rail to the other without being paranoid that I'm just going to launch off to my death. I've never had to do that in the boost games, but at the same time, yeah, I think there's a middle ground, right?
I
Like,
think Heroes is probably
that
the
out a
middle
little
ground
bit.
there. Like
I disagree.
Heroes is
Rail
jank.
Canyon.
Heroes is jank, man.
I've
You get
never
used to it, but
I've never understood the complaints on Rail Canyon. I really haven't.
no. So the thing with the Rail Canyon one is the telegraphing is not very clear. Like the whole thing is like, okay, you hold the stick to the left and you tap A. But like my instinct is to jump off and then try to land on the other one. There's nothing.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna have that functionality, you might as well just put it on one button and it's a left and right thing. And by then you're at the boost style of rail grinding.
I guess that's kind of like, I guess the reason I've never really had an issue with the Rail Canyon stuff is that like in SA2, the way that you hop the rails is you have to get Sonic or Shadow to lean to the other rail, and then you tap A and they swap to the rail automatically.
Yeah.
But you have to know that you need them to lean because balancing on the rails was part of the gameplay in SA2. And we never got that back. So I guess the fact that in Heroes, they ask the same input of you, but they don't show you the leaning as well as they do in Adventure because it's not a mechanic in Heroes, I guess that would make it harder.
Yeah, you don't know what's really happening. Like, that's something I will say is, like, say what you will about the modern Sonic games requiring less player input, they do have much better telegraphing.
Yeah,
I mean,
I guess
the
it's
point where
just-
it's almost babying you. I mean, I guess that's
you have to do less things. That's just.
I guess it comes down to like.
I just think the SA2 ones were kind of garbage.
There's a. I guess
Nick,
do
do you like anything?
I do.
He likes us, I think.
That was wholesome. It was really cute.
He hasn't said yes yet.
I'm sorry. How are me and Gilly not on the same page with Sonic stuff? Like, you're the one that I've heard you say flat out, like, Sonic Team does not know what they're doing.
Yeah. I don't think this looks bad.
I don't think it looks bad. I don't think it looks like anything.
I think it looks like
very
the best
unique.
thing they've done since Sonic Adventure 2. Sorry.
That's fine.
On the surface,
According to Nick, that's a low bar to clear.
That is a low bar to clear. I'm sorry.
on the surface, I agree, but it's gonna depend on playing it. Like part of me still thinks that the best way to go is the Generations route with just the modern Sonic stages. Part of me thinks that's perfect. That's what we should do going forward. But at the same time, I'm really eager to experiment, and this looks really experimental for Sonic.
I will say this is what we needed from the boost games in general. We don't need distractions away from the core Sonic mechanics. Because as far as I'm concerned, the boost levels in Unleashed are basically the special stages of that game. Like, they're just that few and far between compared to how much time you have to spend with the Werehog. Generations I loved, but again, you're distracted by a classic Sonic, and I'm kind of tired of that mindset of like, it's good because we just haven't had anything this good in a while, which is kind of how classic Sonic is.
That's how I feel about Generations. Like, it was fine, but like in a vacuum. But
which I understand. I think it's fine on its own, but yes, I can't argue that either. So I think what you need to do, like, I think this is like the real true final just, the final chance.
They're gonna kill him.
Boost
Sonic's
mechanic. No, I mean, Sonic's gonna stick around, obviously, but
yeah.
Also, like, I really hope they justify it, because like it's been 5 years and I'm seeing a lot of the same mechanics that I saw in the last over a decade worth of Sonic games. So I'm sorry to be a little bitter bear, but
No, I mean it's fine, but it's like, what do you honestly like? Obviously, I say all the time that like Sonic needs to be held to a higher standard, but I still need to be realistic about the fact that Sonic Team is not going to make Super Mario Odyssey.
But they already did. It's called Sonic Unleashed.
I swear to God.
I still need to like, I'm gonna hold them to a higher standard, but I still need to be realistic about it.
Yeah.
And I think this is one of the best outcomes that could have happened.
I think that, so I'll say this, from what this trailer shows, as much as I'm trepidatious about things like telegraphing every puzzle and the momentum just being really weird with the rails, what I will say is this looks like something that we haven't had since the 2D games, and that is a game that says Sonic can do physics puzzles, and he operates like this thing, which is not a normal platformer thing. Go fucking have fun. Here's Green Hill Zone. Like,
another thing I keep an open mind to, that's like what I kind of said earlier as well when I said like about the playground thing and what I'm looking forward to. Another thing though, where I'm trying to keep an open mind here, is that when it comes to Sonic Team and stuff, like the Sonic Team kind of incompetency and stuff, like I said yesterday about how Sega and Sonic Team do listen to the fans, and it is such a thing as creating a harmful kind of environment to operate under, because every Sonic fan wants something else. But the thing I'm going to say is this: every Sonic game ever made is rushed, well, apart from the classics. And we haven't really seen what Sonic Team can come up with when they're not being pressed down upon by Sega's deadlines. Now, I don't know how much I 100% believe in the whole "this is the first Sonic game that we haven't ever rushed" thing. But I will give them the benefit of the doubt in that until the game is out. And if it comes out and it's rushed, that'll be that. But for now, I'm going to keep an open mind that maybe this could be the best fucking game ever made. I'm not going to assume it. I'm not going to bloody, expect it. But I'll keep hoping that this is the best fucking game that I will have ever played. That I'll pick this thing up. I'll start a religion around it. I'll start a fucking cult. I'll masturbate onto the cover of the fucking game box art every single night. That's what I want.
He's gonna get.
I don't think I'm going to get that.
There's two options here for me. It's a good game or it's good content. It's one or the other.
I hate that that's the mentality that you have to have as a YouTube, but it's also
I'm going to give Gilly this, as far as like what I was expecting. Yeah, as far as what Sonic Team can competently put together, this looks like the best version of the Sonic game they know how to make.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give him that. Because there's just really no other room to
Sega
complain.
Team,
It's everything I've complained about for the boost games. Like, stop focusing on all these other gameplay styles. Give us the best version of this Sonic you have. Give us a big, compelling world. Give us a engaging story. I think we're gonna get all that. So
it's like the best macaroni picture your kid ever made.
Right.
Nothing can stop it from being garbage, but you'll love it.
I will say this about the more stiff, heavier Sonic. The big problem I have with a lot of the fan games is just you really have to rein him in when you're trying to land on something in those 3D games, because otherwise you're just going to loosey-goosey off the side of a cliff. This one looks like that's not going to be an issue. You should be able to, land him safely without too much frustration on your end. So,
I mean, to be honest, most of the boost games, it's felt like they've given us the hallways to run through, not because that's the best thing that is possible, but because that was the only way to control this mad dog they had, straining him to a hallway.
One more thing, though. I remember back before Sonic Frontiers was first properly announced, I was saying, I don't want any more 2D. And we haven't seen any 2D. And that's something I'm really happy about.
I'll give you that 100%. Yeah.
Unless it's gonna be something like Mania where it's 2D. Yeah. I don't want 2.5D Sonic.
I don't know what. Yeah,
I want that again. It is the most stiff he's ever been.
It feels like dog shit, and it's only worse in Forces.
I mean, I will accept if it's done well, 2.5D Sonic in a devoted 2.5D game. Fair enough. What I'm sick of is being sold 3D Sonic games, and I do the first 10 seconds of the level, and then the camera shifts around to the side, and I'm like, fuck fuck off! I just want to control this boy, okay?
It's funny because so many people complained about how bad Sonic 4 is. It feels better than Force's 2D gameplay.
Okay.
Episode 2. I mean,
Okay.
episode 2. I mean, episode 1.
When's the last time everybody played Forces? Because the 2D segments.
Literally 2 days ago. Literally
bad.
2 days
Gilly,
ago.
I have to tell you something. That
What?
statement you said, Sonic Forces 2D gameplay feels better than. I have a laundry list of things that can go into that last slot.
He said worse.
Yeah.
You got slime in your ears, you slut.
Yeah,
But,
apparently. Apparently.
But yeah, no. So Sonic forces classic Sonic when he's
Dog shit.
jumping. When he's
Dog
jumping, I'll say he's worse than in anything in 4.
The momentum's all off. Everything is off.
No, everything's off. I know, but like, I think he feels disgusting to play as. I've always said this, but like Sonic 4 Episode 1's physics. I mean, the best I can say about it is I can land a fairly accurate jump, and that's it. There's
It's
absolutely.
don't get me wrong. It's bad. I still think it's better than Forces 2D.
I think Forces 2D has some redeemable qualities to it that fucking Sonic 4 Episode 1 physics don't have.
I think
I'm
it
not going
feels
to
like
argue that.
I feel
Like,
like a beginner.
you can roll.
It feels like a beginner programmer tried to recreate Generations 2D.
No, I'm actually making a video on this, like the top 10 things that Sonic Forces did better than Generations. And one of the things that's in there is
Bold, man.
is that classic Sonic can actually roll in Sonic Forces, which he cannot do in Generations.
Wow.
Well,
That's something, man.
get back to the, this is how desperate we are.
You can roll for all 45 minutes of the game.
There's another great thing is that when you touch a spring, he doesn't automatically bounce. You have to actually jump on it. That's a big deal.
It's another great thing about Sonic Forces 2D gameplay. I can turn the game off, and it's the most pleasant experience of my life.
Well, I'm going to say this about the gameplay I'm watching here. I think like the great, this might be a genius way if they're implementing it this way. Something you can do for the boost if it is limited. It's kind of, you could kind of use it like the stamina for Link in Breath of the Wild, where instead of just climbing up the side of a mountain, he just launches up the side.
I mean, that is so much fucking better. Like, that's the thing is, I love Breath of the Wild, but my biggest complaint is traversing that giant open world takes way too fucking long. There is a point where I'm like, okay, can we get to the point now? With Sonic, that's not going to be an issue.
But the fun thing, the cool thing about this is that the traversal is going to be what the fun thing is.
Exactly, 100%, and that's what I'm looking forward to. This game's going to be the fucking best, man. It's going to be amazing.
Try shield surfing, Jesus Christ!
You need to try going outside, but like,
I like the slander for Breath of the Wild here, man. I'm not feeling it. Like, I understand that, it can get a little bit boring, but like that's part
I like it. I'm not slandering it.
The only thing I'll say about Breath of the Wild, because I didn't like Breath of the Wild, I don't think it's a bad game. I do think that its world is dog shit compared to like Elden Ring now. But what I'm saying is I'm not shitting on Breath of the Wild. I'm shitting on Breath of the Wild in correlation to what I like about video games.
Understandable.
So the thing that I would like, I don't like open world games because of whatever the appeal is of Breath of the Wild, that people like it is the exact reason I don't like it. So
I love exploring, and that's why I love it.
So, well, that's the thing is I like exploring if you gave me a reason. Like if the exploring, okay, if there's exploring for the sake of seeing what's out there, and then there's exploring for the sake of interacting with each thing. Like it's hard to explain what I'm trying to like, because I know a lot of exploring in Breath of the Wild isn't. It's, you know, you want to say like it's the journey, not the destination, or whatever. But
for that game, stuff the journey, not the destination.
I don't think looking around to possibly find a thing is as fun as you end up looking around and finding a thing, because the looking around is the fun part because of something like the physics.
I think I almost understood that sentence.
It's very confusing to like convey.
Where like the traversal of the game is the fun part, I guess.
Yes. Yeah.
Is it just like you like finding things, but you don't like having to actually like move? Like the moving around is not fun enough to make that part fun while finding things.
Also,
Yeah.
Nick, with all respect, how rich of you to say I can't take the Breath of the Wild slander when all we're doing is fairly criticizing things we don't care for, which is what you've been doing this entire time.
So we're all hypocrites then.
Wayne,
You're a hypocrite.
Wayne, do you like video games?
This game looks really cool.
Wayne's just the precious bean here.
I'm on Team Wayne. Mostly
Yeah, I'm on Team Wayne as well. Okay, let's do a poll. Are you Team Wayne or Team Nick?
There's so sorry. I feel like I haven't been contributing to the conversation much here.
Oh, Nick just disappeared.
But there's like, compared to everything that I like about what I'm seeing, there's so little that I don't like. I don't know. I feel like I want to see more out of this, and I kind of want to, once we've seen everything that they're showing off this month, I really want to just kind of compile my thoughts together and everything. There is definitely a lot of comparison that I would make with Breath of the Wild. I think that it's not necessarily that, Breath of the Wild invented open worlds or anything. It's people seem weird about that comparison.
Yeah.
You're taking an established franchise that has worked in a more linear format, and then you're opening it up into a complete open sandbox. To me, there's a difference between an open world game like Skyrim and an open world game like Breath of the Wild. I think Frontiers definitely looks like it has much more of that Breath of the Wild approach. I mean, just listen to the music in this game. Just based on what we've been hearing here so far. And don't get me wrong, I'm into it. I'm hoping that we get more catchy and upbeat music and not just the atmospheric stuff.
I mean, Jun Sonoy is involved in the soundtrack.
Okay.
So there will be there will hopefully be some Sonic music in there.
Yeah.
God, if we can just get some birds chirping Green Hill or some shit, I'll be happy.
Oh, fuck off with the Green Hill.
and that's like what we've seen here today, I'm sure is just a small glimpse of what the full package is going to be. And so I'm just happy. I've had this footage on loop, and I'm just loving what I'm seeing, and I want to get in that world and mess around with it.
I mean, the footage here was... Sorry, go on.
No, go on.
I was just going to say, the footage here is 7 minutes, so if this is the length of your average modern Sonic game, we've seen half of the game already.
God damn it.
You think Rachel's going to be in this one?
Can you just imagine a Rachel skin in this game, in this environment, where you have to use a golf cart to traverse?
That said, I do understand a lot of what Nick has been saying about this, and I don't want to discredit a lot of his concerns about it, because he's not wrong. And again, I do have a couple of reservations myself, but I'm just more on the positive side of the coin, I guess.
Diarrhea.
I understand where Nick's coming from. Because I mean, in this scenario, you can't be wrong, because it's all like everything Nick has said is completely based on his preferences for a Sonic game. Whereas at this point, for me, my preference for a Sonic game is just one that I like. I just want to like one.
Is that just where we are now?
So I guess I'll pitch in and say, this is not what I've been asking for, and it's not my ideal Sonic game. You know what my ideal Sonic game is? Return to the adventure-style gameplay. Give us a story like Sonic Adventure 2, urban environments, slam and rock guitar, etc. There's fuck all of that here, but I like what I'm seeing. It looks like a step in the right direction, and it looks good.
This actually feels not very far off. When I made the like a way forward for Sonic video, this doesn't feel very far off from like what I was saying I wanted. There's just a handful of things that are not in here, like. Those towers don't seem to serve the same function as like a tower does in most other open world games. You're like, aha, this is where you get your map. It seems like the towers are a little more interactive. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing yet. I know, and Nick's gonna facepalm when I say this, I want Chow to be somewhere on this island.
I don't disagree with that, actually. I think we need a lot of fun diversions. Like if you're going to be bringing in more adventure style like deviations like fishing or Chow gardens or stuff like that, this is the place to do it, I think.
Oh yeah, this needs a Chow Garden, I think, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like Chow would really fit in this world.
Oh, I can't wait for the wisps.
Look,
you know what? I can boil it down. I can boil down all my complaints into one very specific thing.
Okay.
I'm sick and tired of heavy Sonic jumps.
Yeah.
I miss my floaty Sonic jumps.
I guess we'll have to see how it feels in hand, though, won't we? Like it looks.
I mean, like I can look at it and like this looks like any of the Boost games when he jumps. Even
yeah, I'm seeing it, but that at the same time, any of the Boost games is an interesting metric because I find the jumps in Generations and Unleashed to be very different to the ones in Forces and Colors. And I think when he just does a basic jump here, it looks more Generations, but then he's got the double, which looks more Colors, so it's hard to really tell.
I want a
truthfully,
spin
dude,
dash
I can't tell the
jump
difference
back,
between any of them.
What did you say, Suris?
I just want, with this environment, with how open this is, I want a spin dash jump. I want to get on top of one of these towers. I want to find a location I want to go to. I want to rev up a spin dash, and I want to rocket to that location midair. That's what I want to do.
That'd be sick. That would be sick.
Like, from the very top, like, you see how here he doesn't get to the very top of the tower? There's, like, a couple of slopes that you would be able to climb on in Breath of the Wild still. I want to see him get to the very top of that, just rev up a spin, and then just, like, right to a fucking mountain.
Well, Suris, my inside source has said that Sega have listened. Once you get to the top of the tower, you get a laser wisp. You can point it in the direction.
I wonder... God damn it. I wonder...
Hi, Maria.
I do wonder...
Laser.
I mean, because we know Flynn is a huge, and I'm not saying he has any input in the game design itself. We know he's a huge Knuckles fan. And while I do whine about, like, well, if Sonic is climbing, Knuckles should climb, I do have to wonder if this is successful and they do tweak it going forward, if they dare risk giving us other Sonic characters. Because, man, I would love to see Knuckles roam around here.
This is the thing, though. This could be the thing that opens the floodgates. Like, we're kind of... I think we've all got kind of an I'll believe it when I see it kind of mentality. But, like, Takeshi Iizuka himself has said that this game hopes... He said this many times before, but he hopes that this game will lay down the groundwork for the next Sonic games to come. It will be the new Sonic adventure, effectively.
Yeah.
And, you know, there is a chance that if this works and if it is successful, we could be seeing Sonic in a brand new style in the next decade going forward, provided we get another game in the next decade. But like, you know, that there is promise here. Like, the thing is, I think this is the first time in a long time where a Sonic game hasn't promised going back to Sonic's roots. It's been one of the first times in the past 10 years where they haven't promised a return to some kind of form. And that's exciting to me.
Sonic Frontiers is going to take Sonic back to basics.
That's the thing, though, is like there's no promise of this is going to please the adventure fans, or this is going to please the Unleashed fans, or this is going to please the classic fans. It's just saying this is this new thing we've done. Who knows what fans are going to latch onto this? And that is why I'm very fucking excited for this.
Yeah.
I mean, me too, sort of, because then sometimes
like Boost, man.
So yeah, but then like if sometimes they do that and then it's Lost World.
Nick, nuance.
Look at all the. I'm just saying, look at this world and its physics, and just imagine playing as Rouge the Bat with these physics.
That'd be sick. Jiggle physics, titties.
I am noticing that he's making like in certain scenarios he is really making like pretty like. There's that one clip where he like goes from like the ground on top of that like he like turns around and goes onto like a little bridge, and he busts like almost a complete U-turn.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, and that's really promising to see. I'm going to say this though, Sega, if this thing doesn't have camera controls, I will throw it out in the street. Do not test me.
It does have camera. It does have camera controls. We actually have already seen
better.
We've seen it in.
It looks like this looks like a manual camera right here.
Can you imagine if it didn't? Can you imagine if it didn't?
I have a prediction to make for how he's going to do like quicker U-turns and everything. It looks to me as if, kind of like how Lost World had the run button, it looks like you have a button you press that makes Sonic do the after image thing.
You hold the R button or something.
And his turns look tighter there because you have to be able to draw with it. So it might be that, like, do you want your tighter turns? Well, this is the button you press to get your tighter turns. Sonic will do tighter turns when he does this.
That's what I was thinking.
Hell yeah. I just realized I can draw a dick in this game.
I want you to get footage of you killing an enemy by drawing a dick around it.
Ah, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. That's gonna be the big thing. Is like, what ridiculous things can you draw around these enemies?
And when
this
you
is
do
the best.
And when you do it, you need to say, "Get a load of this."
Why did they? No, why is that not the gimmick? Why have they not called this game Sonic and the Magic Pencil? And he's just got a pencil that he could draw around enemies with. That'd be amazing.
Well, obviously they're saving that gimmick for the third installment in the Storybook franchise.
Yes, Sonic and the Secret Crayons.
Oh my God, you're gonna get all the Marines happy about their favorite snack.
What's that? I don't get it.
The Marines eat crayons. That's the joke.
Oh, they don't. Oh, I thought it was going to say cock.
They like the blue ones the best.
I just insulted the military.
Good.
Oh.
Fucking hell, sir. It's okay. All right. Jesus.
Look, my family is Navy and Air Force. I'm perfectly fine crapping on the Marines.
Yeah, you're the kind of guy that stands up at SeaWorld when they tell the fucking military people to stand up.
Salute the Marines, sirs.
With which color?
No, I was making a joke.
Oh,
what is
okay, so
the dick joke.
What is what do you think that thing is he unlocks there? That weird spiky nut.
Yeah, I noticed that.
That's
it looks like
it's Korok poop.
It looks like
it's a chow fruit, obviously.
I hope so.
I just noticed this treadmill's in 2D. Fucking hate the game. 0 out of 10.
The camera panned to 2D.
He's collecting hearts. He's collecting these weird spiky fruits.
Well, because that's not the only fruit that he collected. He collected a blue one at one point in the trailer.
That's true.
Too.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying it's chow fruit.
Wait.
Yes.
Do you remember what the heart chow fruit did, right? It made them fuck.
I can't wait, though, to push more fucking fruits into... fucking... I can't wait to push more fucking fruits into propeller blades like in Sonic Lost World.
My favorite.
That's gonna be the best bit.
Oh my god.
Also, I think it's weird that there's literally just the blue coins from Super Mario 64 here.
Yeah, I was going to say it earlier and I didn't want to.
Literally just them. Sonic's just like, look at that, Mario. I took your coins. Now I'm going to take your girl.
I was thinking it
now
earlier.
I'm going to take your virginity.
My PTSD wasn't letting me say it out loud.
You don't have fond memories
on there. Do we see what's on the coin, like the little symbol?
Imagine there's a Mario. It's literally the fucking park tokens from
hold on.
Ultimate Game of the Year edition.
Let me pull back to it. Let's see if we can find it. Hold on.
I mean, it could be like there was a reason they went with Ultimate, and I was worried about that. It was like, well, they're not letting go of these particular physics, regardless of what they're doing.
Back the foreskin.
I think all these weird structures and like the rails and stuff, like normally I would think like it looks out of place, but I don't think it does, only because this is kind of following that Breath of the Wild motif where it's like,
are those chows?
It's like ancient technology.
I think they're birds or ducks or something.
I'm not worried about it either way. I'm not really worried about it just because it's I mean, we still have springs and boost pads and all the shit you have them.
You've had this in 480p this entire time.
Yes, I have.
Can you up the scale a little bit?
I'm doing that now. Hold on.
Good job, man.
Did we want to cover anything else?
They look like they've got thumbs up on them.
I mean, they look little tear droplets.
They're little middle fingers.
Wait, are they chows?
That's what I thought. I literally said, like, are those chow?
No, they're little Sega middle fingers.
Like, those might just be chow heads. I hope those are chow heads, because those look like chow heads. It's like Chow Garden currency. This is for the black market.
Stop having diarrhea.
No, I'm not going to. It allows me to slide.
What the fuck?
All right.
That could.
I
mean, the first thing I think of is Chow looking at those things.
Yeah, that's what we're all thinking. This is Chow.
I know. Like, I'm trying to think of anything else. But
it's
like,
clout.
yeah.
He's collecting clout.
That would make people just shut the fuck up. Like, to just be like, Nick, any complaints you have, shut the fuck up. Chow are back. I'm like, I don't really like Chow. Well, fuck off.
Hold on. Let me get back to Let me get back to this point right here.
The projection is strong with this one. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. The rails in the sky look weird. Like, I feel like they would work better if they had a slight.
It looks like unfinished.
If they had like a slight hovering. If they had like a slight hovering animation, that would actually like help everything.
Moved.
So I'm not gonna lie, this game doesn't look much different in 480p than it does in 1080p. That's not a good sign. I'm kidding.
Nah, it's a sign you need to get a new monitor, mate. But yeah, no, and it's like of all the things to not have pop up, why couldn't it be the rails?
I mean, you're gonna have pop up one way or the other. Like as expansive as this particular map is.
No, but that's the thing I would say is like I feel like the rails are something where if there is some way to apply like a draw distance, that would be the thing. But then again, maybe it's like the game says, "Oh, go on those rails over there," so you need to be able to see them. I don't know. Have a big sign that just says rails here.
I will say it doesn't affect the gameplay at all, but it is weird to me that like in this day and age, the foliage that we see around there is just staying still. There's no like wind or anything making it move at all. It just kind of sits there.
Might be that it's a very still day. I don't know.
It could be. Like I know
it's bouncing a little.
I know that we saw rain during part of this trailer. I want to see if the rain actually affects things because like the grass literally bent under your shoes in Sonic and the Black Knight, and that was on the Wii.
Yeah. Man.
Nick just
as long as it doesn't keep you from being able to run up walls.
Can I see Sonic's teeth in 4K? Jesus.
You already did. Go watch Nick's video on the Return of the King. Or Channel Pup's video on the exact same thing.
I really hope they do expand on what you can do in terms of... Because you're going to see a lot of vertical scaling.
So wait, what did I do a video on?
Ugly Sonic.
Did Gilly watch it?
Oh my god.
Wait.
This is like your one personality trait now. Sometimes watches Channel Pup.
So the last thing we kind of need confirmed here is if they are indeed actually going to have these cyberspace levels, and we're probably going to get those, right?
I would love it if they did.
They're just going to literally call the island the computer room island.
That'd be badass as fuck though. If like
you finally found the computer room.
If the islands themselves had like the Tomoyo Otani music, and then the cyberspace levels had Jinsanoi. Oh, that'd be sick. Oh man, I'm getting excited just thinking about it.
Oh man,
honestly,
geez, pup.
If there's enough thematic differences in the different stages, I'm pretty content with what's going on.
It's literally just going to be a coat of paint.
No,
I wonder if that was pop up just now, or if you activated something there. That platform.
It wouldn't be a bad idea if they just added the function to the pop in that basically makes it materialize when you get close to it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Honestly, I really don't mind the rails that are in the sky. I think it kind of adds an otherworldly nature to the environment. I want
to explore that that upside down pyramid looking thing that's just floating in the sky. I really want to explore that.
I tell you what else. I'm hoping. Go on, Gilly.
No, I was just gonna say, like, when people are like, "What is this weird? Like, why is this stuff here? It doesn't make sense." And that we have Stonehenge.
Yeah.
In real life.
I mean, it's a mysterious island as well.
Well, I think the thing, and this is like, and I know I keep hammering on this point, but I really think what would have helped this out here is just a little bit of animation. Like Pup was saying, maybe it's just a quick little like up and down kind of a business there, or if they wanted to get complex, the animated loops. Come on, dude, it's coming out this year. Like you kind of have to treat this stuff as done.
Stop.
Like we have to analyze what's in front of us. Like we can't just play that defense card.
Of course, but a lot can get done. Like a lot of weird little polished things can get done.
Do you remember with the Sonic Colors Ultimate stuff, people saying, "Oh, they've only shown a very early build in these previews, and the build we got was actually worse than what we saw in the previews."
Yeah, that's how vertical slices work a lot of the time. So I'm going to treat this as done. And I'm saying, as far as a recommendation I would have to help out with those complaints is just maybe, and I know this would just eat up more energy from the game itself, but maybe a little more animation in the world if it's this robotic kind of mechanical thing going on here. I don't know.
You know what would actually make me very happy as well? We've seen the tricking system is back. Yay, I love the tricking system. I hope that's the sole way that you get boost, and that the rings don't give you boost.
I could get behind that.
What is the seagull doing?
He's keeping you company.
There's a thing that's in this that's I recognize that it's there, but it confuses me. So I mentioned the spin dash jump earlier before, like wanting that back. I saw that there was a floating platform that looked like the way to get to it was by hitting one of those boost panels so that you could get to it that way. I really hope we're able to get to platforms like that just using Sonic's innate physics, and we don't have to rely on boost pads for stuff like that all the time.
But that said, I don't think that would include boost pads if you could just do that.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I don't like the fact that I agree with you. I
think that's the sad thing is, like, we kind of want Sonic games to have minimal scripted automated moments, but I think it's kind of unavoidable to some extent.
Like
for some of this, spectacle. I was trying to say spectacular Spider-Man for some reason. Some of the spectacle need to be literally on rails.
That and like accessibility as well. Like we are Sonic fans and stuff, and we've this isn't our first rodeo with this kind of stuff. There's probably going to be like kids picking this up. It's the first game they've ever played. They still shit their pants, and like they need that fucking thing to be there. I mean, I guess that's a big case for like a medium and hard mode, but I don't know what the fuck,
Yeah. I don't know if a hard mode makes sense in a big open world game, though. Like,
no, but what I'm saying is the hard mode could be that you don't have those ramps and dash pads there. You have to use Sonic's innate physics, like you said, and then you've got the easier mode with those dash pads and stuff for the people that aren't quite at grips with Sonic's physics.
Yeah, and I think that's just what I'd want from an open world Sonic. Like, if we have puzzles, it's not running across a bunch of blocks. But yeah, just you have to use his speed or his momentum in clever ways that, I mean, really, if you're going to be taking anything from Breath of the Wild, like, that's kind of what I'd take from it. Some more momentum-based, like, quick little puzzles in a room or something like that. But again, like, I'm looking at, like, a clear, obvious tutorial area. It's fine for what I'm seeing here. I really want just a win under Sega's belt for a change, because I'm hoping that leads to a brighter future, because he's not going anywhere after this game either way. I just wanted to go upward from here. And I gotta admit, this looks better than anything I've seen from Forces.
It looks like he'll be going upward a lot. There's a lot of towers.
Yeah, there sure is.
I think the big thing that's going to make this game feel like that's going to completely change what this feels like and how you interact with everything is what your goal is.
Yeah, I mean the gameplay loop is going to be a big important deal here.
Yeah, and because this isn't like a go from point A to point B kind of thing, I think that's kind of probably for me the determining factor of whether or not I'm going to like this game, because there's a lot of stuff to play around on, but like the context of what that exists in is like the biggest thing.
Tails Channel. Oh, sorry. Right. Go ahead. Finish your point there.
I'm just saying this could all be super fucking awesome, totally depending on what the goal is.
Yeah, Tails Channel made a analysis video yesterday, and he made a very good point in terms of the Sonic Roblox game, where, yeah, he feels good, but you need a particular goal here, because you need more than just him moving around in an environment.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that's the point. Would you rather play a game like Sonic Speed Simulator, where Sonic feels kind of like an ideal Sonic to a certain extent? Or would you rather have more like Generations, where it's not like your ideal Sonic, but like it feels purposeful?
I think we're at a point in gaming in general, and this is why I'm never super lenient on Sonic or Sonic Team, where that should not have to be an option.
It shouldn't have to, but the thing is, the thing that I'm saying here is there's nothing intrinsically inherently wrong with that boost gameplay. I see it more as like a preference thing. So it's kind of like, would you rather have a game that plays like your preference but doesn't have the objectives that match, or have a game that's kind of a compromise, you know?
As long as it's deliberate,
Yeah.
And it's contextual, and there's a reason that it feels the way it does.
Yeah, it's like I've always kind of said, like there's a difference between getting something wrong and purposefully changing it.
Right.
Yeah.
And to me, the boost gameplay in games like Generations and Unleashed and even Colors, it feels like a purposeful change. Like they didn't miss the point, because they changed the point.
I don't love Generations. I liked it, but it's like for me, it's noticeably less fun than like adventure style gameplay for me. And I've complained about the boost formula. I've complained about the corridor stuff, but they work hand in hand with one another. If you were to put adventure physics in Generations, it would suck ass.
Yeah, I mean,
that's my ultimate complaint about the boost stuff. That's why I was concerned seeing it here, is because I'll play it, and I hope I'm wrong here, but like my understanding was like they designed it in such a way to work in that linear play style, and using that more stiff, that heavier jump and the stiffer controls. I don't know how well that would work in a large open map, and I just hope I'm proven wrong. That's all.
It's all about how they adapt it. Like, there's no way it's going to be exact.
Yeah, I don't think this looks like exactly like traditional boost gameplay.
No, but it looks closer to that than anything else we've seen before.
Yeah.
When they're promising like, oh, this is going to lay the groundwork for the next decade of Sonic, when I'm like, okay, but
well, I think that
forces.
I think the boost is sticking around regardless. Like things that they do make changes to, they'll make tweaks, they'll change the format, they'll change the skeleton. I don't think the boost is going anywhere simply because of how well received it is. And the only time it wasn't really well received was the time when they completely fucked up everything.
And even then, like in the general gaming community, I don't think Forces was treated as badly as the actual core Sonic fan base did, which is really weird because you still see a lot of people shitting on 3D Sonic, even though I would say most of them have done like pretty well with general game reviews.
It's kind of one of those things where it's almost like muscle memory at this point to shit on the 3D Sonic, when literally the 3D is so rarely actually even the issue. And like a lot of people even said the best parts of Sonic Forces are the modern Sonic stages. And
yeah, but that's only because that's every boost game is like that, and it's just because boost isn't even particularly fun. It's just safe and not broken.
Well, I mean, I still say that Sonic Forces boost and like Generations boost are night and day. They are completely different play styles as far as I'm concerned.
When you compare Unleashed, Colors, Generations, Forces, the best part of all those games is the modern Sonic parts.
Yeah. But
that's in a vacuum. Like those are the best parts of those games, but it's not some of the best games I've ever played. It's just safe and functions and is kind of fun.
So I'm kind of in a loosely similar camp in that, like, my favorite Sonic game is Sonic Adventure 2. And I like, the Sonic Adventure play style and stuff, and I like things that are a bit more nuanced than the boost gameplay.
Yeah.
But I think that Sonic Generations is an absolute masterclass in the kind of game it wants to be. I think that game is an absolute tour de force. Like, if I have any friends that want to get into Sonic, I'll generally say, do Generations. You can kind of decide what you want from the series based on that game, and like it kind of offers the best of both worlds.
I don't want Sonic to feel like a racing game.
I want it to be a platformer, but like I think that's what Sonic Generations did very well at, which like this is the thing that puts Sonic Generations a cut above Sonic Unleashed for me, which is funny because I do prefer Unleashed overall just because the immersive nature of that game. But like where Sonic Generations fixed the problems with it was that it actually did expand those level designs a bit. Like, for example, Sky Sanctuary, the 3D sections in there, you got options of whether you want to bounce on the clouds or you want to walk up the stairs or you want to take this quick step section or something. You've got so many options to play it your way.
Yeah, but weirdly, it still feels restrictive to me.
Yeah,
well, it is.
Too. It's very stiff.
It is. But compared to what came before, it does demonstrate that platforming and exploration is possible with the modern Sonic. And I think that Frontiers is going to be the next step up from that.
That sounded like
I guess I'm so critical. Pitch. Yeah, what I'm so critical about it is it's just very weird. I feel like I got dogpiled on for being cynical when I'm hearing the exact same critiques just worded a little differently right now.
Well, that's the benefit of nuance.
Welcome to Twitter.
Well, that's because you're being a negative Nancy.
Yeah.
I mean, just call me a negative Nikki. I'm already an N.
Come on, Nick. We're gonna get you a nice lollipop, and it'll all be okay.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I've just never been impressed with like when they opened up the world a little bit for Generations. Still just wasn't as good as Adventure.
Generations is not one of my favorite games. It's I don't think it's that great. I think I played it on Xbox because I had it.
I think it's fun for the short little burst that it's built for.
Yeah.
I don't know though. I mean, I guess it's just a wait and see in terms of how does it work with a big open world now.
This looks like something I obviously I'm cautious about it, but looks like something I want to play.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
I mean, I want to play it at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, it's not ideal. Like, it's not ideal, but they're not making Sonic Adventure 4.
Sonic Adventure 4 Episode 1.
But that's not happening, and so I need to be realistic. They're never going back to adventure gameplay, and I can't be like, well, this isn't my ideal Sonic game, because my ideal Sonic game isn't a Sonic game anymore. It's not what they're ever going to make.
They're trying to appeal to an audience that isn't us, and that's okay. We have to kind of accept it's okay they're not targeting us.
But this appeals to me more than 3D Sonic has appealed to me.
This looks like it's a response to every criticism people in the hardcore community have with Sonic. No Green Hill, wide open world. We got a more, hopefully, fingers crossed, more compelling story.
We have Flynn, so that's almost a guarantee.
That's a sign. That's a sign that they're trying to do things a little bit differently here.
I think the big difference for me is just because you're like wide open world, and like, okay, how I feel about this is it's kind of weird. So when Mario was doing what Mario was doing when 64 came out, right? Sonic couldn't do that. Like, because Sonic's gameplay was based around going real fucking fast, right? So you couldn't do Mario 64 style stages, so Sonic Adventure had to do its own kind of thing, right? And then Sonic went in a completely different direction because his gameplay was always fixed around blasting through this thing as fast as you could. And it's not open world in the sense that open world games usually are now. I think what this is like, so picture like a Mario Odyssey or a Mario 64 kind of game, but it's Sonic, but the world needs to be really big because Sonic's really fast.
I get you. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's like Mario 64, but it's big enough for Sonic to
big
enough to justify Sonic. Yeah, that makes sense. I get you.
And the fact that a lot of the objective seems to be collecting what looks to be chow fruits means that we've got effectively a collectathon platformer again.
No, in that mindset, yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from there. 100%.
I'm also going to come to, like, I've done this a lot, but I'm going to come to the defense of boost gameplay once again. Like, the thing with classic Sonic and Momentum gameplay was the whole big thing was back at the time, it was like, oh, it's a marble, effectively. It's a pinball that can jump and do platforming and stuff, and that's really, really cool. The thing is, a jumping pinball, by today's standards, is fucking crap. So what they've done is made a car that can jump and shit. And that's way fucking cooler by today's standards. I get why they've done it.
I would say that the Rolly physics still have not reached the peak that they could be with Sonic. That's what I want from him.
But they're doing a car instead of a marble because I just think that's what modern audiences want more.
I think that's what they think modern audiences want more. I still think that the adventure games they've embraced a little bit more of what, I mean, obviously it's its own thing, but I still think they were embracing a lot of what classic Sonic did, and I've always just been wanting to see that particular gameplay style really fleshed out in a 3D environment, and ultimately I don't think Sonic Team is capable of that, which kind of sucks, but I still think there's a really good game that can be built around that. I
agree. I agree, but I get the feeling that the marble has rolled. They're doing the car. And it's just, nowadays it's just going to pivot. Are you a car or a marble guy?
Well, I mean that's what Gilly was talking about, though, right? Like he doesn't want Sonic to be a racing game, and the boost games, definitely feel like more burnout than classic Sonic, as far as
I think it's an understandable thing. I think it just ultimately boils down to, is Sonic a car or a marble, and that's the grand debate in its most boiled down form.
Because the first time they did that was Sonic R, and I love that game, but like
it's a piece of shit.
Wouldn't it be like when we go 3D, it wouldn't be like, that's it. That's what
I mean, it's kind of like
I need to express like my problems with Boost are like, I've always liked Boost to a degree, but I do think, and maybe it's just from the games that have been presented so far, by the time I get to any end of any of those games, I feel like they've maxed out the potential of what that can be, to the point that they build up another half of the game, maybe sometimes more than half of the game, with other stuff. Werehog, classic Sonic, or literal 2D sections in the same levels. So
I was just about to say,
can I make a controversial take where Boost is concerned?
Sure.
You've likened Boost to special stages.
Yeah.
I think the best way to execute just Boost, not like integrating it into the gameplay, but if you're going to treat it like that, I think there is a game that actually got how to do that right, and you're going to hate me for saying this. It's 06. Literally going, here's the Mach speed section. This is where you go faster, and it is forward.
I mean, I think there's also a case for, and I think it's a little kind of silly and a little redundant, but at the same time, there is a case for doing that split in half thing, but you're still playing as Sonic, and like one Sonic is that boosty gameplay, and the other is that ball gameplay, but then Sega will take that as, yes, we need to bring back classic Sonic and 2D. It's like, no, that's not what we're saying. What we're saying is it'd be cool to have these two different move sets in the same game.
Yeah. And I think the best way to have something like that is do basically what the Mach speed thing is that you have a way that Sonic controls that feels more adventure-y, where you have a lot more room to flex what you're doing, and then there's a version where he's more on rails, and there's a clear divide, a delineation between the two. The way that a lot of the 3D-ish games have tried to do that lately is going, okay, you've got your fast boosty Sonic, and then you've got your 2D Sonic, and that's been the delineation. I don't think that needs to be the delineation. I think I'm 100% with you, Pup, on the please get the 2D out of the supposedly 3D games.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
And it does look like this game's going to try to do that a little bit by having, you can press a button to get tighter turns. You can use that to initiate certain attacks on enemies in combat. That whole deal. Like, they are still allowing that little bit of delineation, so you're not having to play always a boost Sonic when you're trying to just turn left.
Yeah, and like the thing is, other people have said, you're making that point about no 2D here is kind of redundant because it's an open world game. How would they do that? It's like, dude, do you actually have a brain in your head? It could be that Sonic gets to that tower and suddenly it switches to a 2D perspective.
You mean like in Mario Odyssey?
Yeah, like in Mario.
Literally like in Mario Odyssey.
Yeah, exactly. And that's a cool feature, but I don't want Sonic doing it because I'm just so fucking done with it at this point with Sonic, you know? Like,
Nick, the more I watch this with the mindset of this is probably a big like sandbox collectathon kind of thing, the more this is making sense. Like,
yeah,
like with that little that stupid fucking block puzzle, like that block puzzle was stupid and boom, it's still stupid, but if you think about it in the context of like a collectathon where like you're in this big sandbox and there's these little challenges like strewn throughout the level, that kind of makes sense.
That's literally just a Banjo-Kazooie thing or a Mario 64 thing or a Spyro thing.
Like, I mean, I am still going to tackle this game on its own merits, but yeah, I'm still going to express, because I whine, that's what I do. I am still going to express like what
I thought you apologize.
3D.
Well, yeah, but I love sandbox.
You need to change your name.
I love sandbox platformers. So this might be
your favorite Sonic eventually.
This might be Gilly's Sonic game.
Just like that's the thing though, right? Like I like sandbox platformers too, but I've always liked Sonic for doing it his own way, and I always associated that with, I mean, speed's an important part, but they've had that down forever. I've been waiting to see them actually get him into a ball again and make that work in an environment.
Yeah, but it's no secret that, like, I don't have to say it, Sonic's transition into the third dimension.
I swear to God, Gilly.
Wasn't exactly
Gilly, we're gonna meet at too many games, and I'm gonna have a bottle of side-eye with your name on it.
Objectively, it was not as smooth as some other.
You know
guys.
what? I had a whole video planned about the transition to 3D because I do think people are a little bit too shitty on Sonic specifically when the entire industry had no idea what the fuck they were doing.
Yeah, like Bubsy was the one.
An Adventure is a perfectly fine game, but they just kept learning the wrong goddamn lessons afterwards.
What I'm saying is that the reason, I know it's a meme, but the reason Sonic had a harder time transitioning into 3D, and he did, because when you look at, you can't really count Bubsy and all these other fucking mascots because nobody gave a shit. The biggest guys were Sonic and Mario.
That's an interesting move of the goalpost there, Gilly.
No, I'm saying, like, I'm saying it was harder to transition because Mario 64, like what Mario does, you could argue, like, you know, Galaxy and stuff are more like the 2D games in terms of like what you do in them. But for like what Mario did to transition himself into 64, Mario's, for all intents and purposes, Mario 64 is fucking nothing like the 2D Mario games. That you don't do the same thing at all. And they needed to figure out a way, like Sonic and Mario were way more similar before they went 3D. Once they went 3D, you had to figure out how to make their game somehow work in a 3D space, and I don't think they ever really nailed down exactly what they wanted to do with Sonic, and they've been changing it up ever since.
Can I just say that I think that the statement should be amended, not to Sonic had a rush transition to 3D, but if you look at it historically, Sonic had a rush transition to the 360.
I mean, I would just say, like, Sonic's Mario's whole shtick is he's a gaming platformer mascot. Sonic's always had something more to prove than Mario. And so naturally, Sonic had a harder task to do when making the transition to 3D than Mario did.
Well, and that's
like Mario
that's
is
fair.
He jumps. Jumping is not as hard to get right as a guy who's dependent on speed and thrills and spectacle. I was also just going to say, though, I feel like I need to do the sad dad talk with Nick. Like, your favorite show's been cancelled, dude. Like, I have long let go of the Sonic Adventure gameplay now. It's my favorite. I desperately want to see it back, but I've let it go. And I feel like we gotta let the pinball go too.
No, that's.
I mean, we're still getting manias. You're still eating better than I am, man.
I mean, are we still getting manias?
Probably. I don't know.
So here's the thing, though, dude. Like, here's the thing about all that, right? Like, they are so desperately dependent on the legacy of the original games without actually evolving that in any significant way. So yeah, I'm going to still beat that drum because I still think it's there and it could stand out from the modern gaming crowd. And I think it would, at this point, ironically enough, be a fresh new take on Sonic that he desperately needs. So, I mean, that's an entirely different conversation for an entirely different time. That's going to be my mindset, and I'm sorry.
What I would say is don't let that blind you from the potential merits of the gameplay that they have now.
I mean, that's what I've been saying here, too, though, right? Like, yeah, this is not my ideal game, and I'm going to express that. But I'm also looking at this from, okay, maybe this is finally a chance to give us a pure Sonic game in this engine that they've been relying on since 2008. And at the same time, like Gilly's saying, like, maybe this is finally a big enough world where he can do Sonic 64.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So also the reason that I said the thing about Sonic transition to 360, when I think about every proper 3D game, 3D Blast does not count. Otherwise, the first Mario 3D game was Mario RPG. I'm sorry.
No, stopping you right there. No, that was an RPG. It's a traditional RPG.
Mm-hmm.
You son of a gun.
I just do not count 3D Blast as 3D. It's isometric 2D.
Oh, no, that I mean, yeah. I mean, they tried, regardless of how they tried to market it back in the day, no. Yeah. I mean, they made a prettier Sonic Labyrinth. Like, that's all that is.
So that's my point, is that, like, isometric 2D does not a 3D game make. But when I think about like every 3D Sonic game that has come out on main home consoles, Adventures received fine, and it's a fine game. Adventure 2's received fine, it's a fine game. Heroes was received not as well, but honestly, Heroes does not control bad compared to some of the stuff that we've had before. Shadow is just a worse Heroes. I don't think most of the problems with that game come down to control. Despite them not being great, those are not that game's biggest issues. We didn't get Sonic controls like ass and I have no idea what I'm doing until 06. And immediately after 06, we got Unleashed and Sonic stopped controlling like ass. It's like that whole legacy's almost built on a goddamn lie.
Hey, so real quick, I just wanted to go ahead and pipe in. I haven't wanted to interrupt anybody. I am gonna have to go because I got some stuff I got to get done, and I feel like I'm not really adding much to this conversation anyway. But if y'all
feel like it's a good time to start wrapping up and going on to super chats anyway. To be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys do whatever you got to do. If you guys want to keep the conversation going, we got a lot of people in here. But
wait, Pup, check the back rooms.
What have you done?
No, just
check the back rooms.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Let Wayne finish his point though.
But no. Anyway, game looks cool. But I'm reserving a lot of my opinions until we actually know more. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and get going.
I mean, we love you, Wayne. I mean, yeah, I'm sorry we've been kind of keeping you quiet when you've been like, I'd say legitimately the most positive on this game out of the entire group so far. But I wouldn't mind by Friday, dude. When we do the show proper, I would love to just give you the floor if you have any further thoughts from what we see here.
Yeah, I'll try to compile some ideas and everything, especially just in terms of like comparisons I want to make to other projects, not only Sonic but outside of that as well, and kind of go from there.
So to give you guys in the audience, if you're new to us here, if you are not familiar with Wayne as boss and why I'm always interested in what he has to say with anything, even when we fight about stuff, he's a fantastic game analyst, reviewer, and he just recently released a video going over Sonic 3 and Knuckles, a big 45-minute video, and I know you fuckers love that stuff.
It is fantastic.
Go watch it. It is a phenomenal video.
It is fantastic.
I adored it. So give Wayne all the love in the world. Wayne is girl boss.
Oh my god. Well, I appreciate it, guys. Again, I feel bad for having to leave early, but I do have some like I've got grown up things I gotta go get done.
You got Wayne stuff to do.
I got Wayne stuff to do.
He's got wings to eat.
Is his name Wallace? Is that the name of his Willie?
All right. Okay. Yep. See y'all later. See you next mission.
Have fun at Wayne stuff.
Farewell, Wayne. I love you.
Wayne stuff.
We're gonna get some Wayne NFTs now. Wayne NFTs? I don't know. Anyway, yeah. I don't know. I've always been fascinated with the conversation of Sonic's rough transition into 3D. Because I feel like it is a complicated conversation because it is hard to not include the Saturn in that conversation and everything that's happened since he turned towards the third dimension and added a Z-axis there. Because if we are just nail it on a singular point, that being Sonic Adventure, you do have to look at it from two different perspectives. How did it age? What is it like nowadays? Because I'm sorry, everybody, I do think 64, despite its age, has aged better.
Yeah.
But you also have to look at it from like when it came out, what it was doing, what did the industry look like around the time. And I would say that it was just a fine enough transition. I think the Sonic portion of the game handled beautifully. It's just all the extra fluff that really didn't need to be there. And Adventure 2 tried to address that. And then everything after that, man, like that's always been my problem with Sonic Team in general. One is like we have to add a bunch of extra fluff that just isn't as good as the main game. Chow Garden aside, because I know people love it and you don't actually need to play it if you don't want to. But at the same time, yeah, like just the lack of confidence in what they're doing here. So I guess I do have to be more positive, right? Because yeah, everybody was cheering on the games as they were. Maybe not the hardcore fans. I don't know. I'm looking at it from a larger, gaming universe perspective here. Colors got me back into the series because I dropped it like a bad habit after 06.
Dropped it like it's
nothing
hot.
to do with it. Colors grabbed my interest again. Yeah, corny dialogue aside, I loved the environment. I liked that it was competent and it worked. And Generations is the most hyped I've been for a Sonic game in, God, since I was an actual child waiting for Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles to come out. And Sonic Adventures. God, I was so excited for that game.
Just reminiscing.
But like the point of it is Lost World is not even considered that like a bad game outside of the Sonic fan base. People think it's fine for what it is. It's only really like Sonic Boom being what it was.
I'm gonna be honest. I've never heard anybody talk about Lost World outside of Sonic fans.
Because nobody gives a shit anymore, dude.
No one fucking played it. It came out on the Wii U. No one played it.
No, people played it, and they're like, it's fine. We're moving on, though, because there are other video games. Who gives a shit about this, nearly decade-old game?
I saw Radical Soda's video on Sonic Lost World. I don't always agree with Radical Soda, but like...
I always love listening to him, though.
that shouldn't even be a thing that I need to say. It's like, I don't always agree, but like, I don't always agree with the methodology behind the critiques sometimes, I guess. But it drew my attention to some things that I'd completely forgotten about Sonic Lost World, because as polished as it is, there is some just bullshit difficulty in there, like really, really bullshit. And I do think that probably a lot of players clocked onto that outside of the Sonic fan base that were just like, no, this is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. And it is fucking bullshit in so many places. And yeah, I think that's probably why maybe outside of the Sonic circle, maybe it does have more of just a blasé, it exists thing, because a lot of people were like, it's competent, but I put it down before I finished it.
Yeah. But, I mean, that's, it's no sign of a bad game. It's just like nothing really worth keeping in the conversation as long as we have as a community, you know?
Yeah, I think that was also the thing, was like making a brand new gameplay style after the boost was already kind of a footnote, because people were at that time singing the praises of the boost gameplay and kind of sad to see it go after Generations. And then it made it feel even more like a fucking footnote when they just went back to boost for Forces.
Yeah, but like I still remember leading up to Forces, like a lot of people were still like, oh, it's going to be a return to form. Oh, we're getting back the game that, because Generations was a good game, so obviously they're going back to what works.
I was sucked in. I was sucked into all the hype when Forces was coming about. Like, I was like, this looks
concerned after
good.
Mania, because Mania really, really sold me on that, and
So yeah, with the Mania thing, I did think it was a mistake bringing in classic Sonic.
I mean, 100%. Like that was the concern for all of us going in, right?
Yeah, but my thing was like, if it could just be like the Sonic Generations one, which is not going to compare to Whitehead's version. I didn't comprehend just how badly they would fuck that up. And that was the thing with Forces, is there was bursting at the seams in places where the seams had never before come undone.
Yeah.
It was a ship that was unsinkable, which sank. Like, that was the thing.
That's the glorious Sonic thing, though, right? I mean, they got a good thing going, and they are the ones that fuck it up.
Well, that was the thing, is like, Sonic had accrued so much goodwill over that period. Why are you moving me progressively further away from the game series?
I was like, Wayne's gone. I should probably pull you closer. And I'm like, you know what? It'd be funnier.
This is a metaphor for the fact that I am leaving the show after this episode. No, but like, yes, Sonic Lost World is a fucking footnote because it's sandwiched between two of the most notable Sonic games ever made. The absolute triumph that was Sonic Generations, like it or not, it was perceived as quite a triumph. And the absolute fucking dumpster fire, which I happen to like, Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. So naturally, poor Lost World, like it's such a unique game as well. Like it changed the game up a lot. And it just ended up fizzling out because of its positioning in the grand scheme of things. Like, as far as I'm concerned, Sonic Lost World is like the Amazing Spider-Man of Sonic games, where it's like, it gets some things wrong, it gets some things right, but it's sandwiched between much more noteworthy stuff.
Dude, the more I watch this gameplay, thinking about it as a collectathon, the more I want to play it.
Yeah, I'm thinking that. So like, the more I'm seeing, the more I'm like, this looks fun.
So I have noticed that there's no hub here, but I think
there's not. There will be.
Or I think there's going to be a HUD when they actually put it in. I think the HUD's just turned off for the trailer.
That's always the way. Like,
generally, I really do generally think this is kind of like a genius way to actually do the marketing for this game, because Sonic has a lot to prove. Again, so I do think they needed to come out the gate when they finally released anything for this game. Like, yes, we're going to be comprehensive. We're going to tell you everything you need to know before it actually comes out. Maybe not in terms of plot, but like how you're going to move in this world and everything. I am still a little frustrated that the first thing they showed us is, ironically enough, I do kind of think we need some things explained. I'm going to give them a little bit of credit being like, well, we're going to show you what to do. We're not going to tell you, but
yeah,
I do think it's going to be smart if they are doing IGN first. If it's as much stuff as this was today, hopefully by the end of June, we have a much better idea of what this game is, because they really need to not only win back the trust of the general audience, but the hardcore Sonic fan that is going to buy this day one.
So
I would be genuinely surprised if it's not exactly what I'm saying it is now. At this point.
I think that because fruits are the thing you're collecting, I think they're literally going to go, hey, by the way, either they have it as a side thing or it's going to be a plot thing that something happens with Chow. And that's why it looks like there's... Yeah, it looks like that's why there's Chow fruit. That's why there's Chow
where the rings come from. The fruit.
Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, everyone that's new here, by the way, can you just let us know? Can you make yourselves known in the chat if you're new here, if you've not watched this channel before? Hell yeah, I'd love to see who's new here. Let's get to know you guys a little bit.
I mean, we did bring up... Here's my concern with you talking about all this, Gilly. I do like the idea. I like the concept of it, but we have had Sonic very closely emulate Nintendo before, and it looks like we're going not only inspirations from Breath of the Wild. I know PSO2 stuff is in there, obviously, and that's good. I'm glad we're seeing more Sega inspiration there. But there is still inspiration from Breath of the Wild 2, because that's just where the industry is trending.
Yeah.
And Sonic and Mario 64. But whenever he's gotten closer to Mario, it just becomes more transparent how much better Mario design is when it comes to that stuff.
I get what you're saying, but this is so... It's weird, because I feel like this is the difference, that this is doing something that Mario couldn't necessarily do. Like, it's emulating... If what it is what I think it is, it's going for that thing, but it's doing it in how Sonic would do it. Just like how back in the day when Sonic was first made, he was doing a 2D platformer very similar really to what what Mario was doing, but he was doing it his own way.
By the way, sorry to interject, but I'm seeing a lot of people who are saying, yes, they're new. And there are some people that are new here who've watched like Game Apologist content or my content. Folks, if you're watching just our content, you are only getting 20% of the experience, okay? It all comes together here. So be sure to subscribe to Sunset City. This is like, it's like you've been watching Iron Man and Captain America. Right now you're watching the fucking Avengers. So be sure to subscribe.
And check out... Thick there, pup.
And,
lay it on a little thick, just to stop the thing. Just to...
Nah, I don't give
all our things.
So anyways,
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, all right? I want you to watch Thor. You're not going to understand what's going on week...
I need you to give them...
You're not going to understand what's going on week by week if you don't check out Wayne's channel. There you go.
Wait, is he going to have to change his channel to Wayne is Lore?
Wayne is Lore.
So yeah, no. So what I was saying was basically like, I think this is the idea of where Mario went with Mario 64, but it's doing it in a way that really only Sonic could do it. So you're making the world bigger. You're incorporating those Sonic physics, whereas like Mario 64 was fun. Really, a lot of what made Mario 64 fun, even though the world was a bunch of fucking objects in the middle of nowhere, was how you interacted with them because of how Mario felt.
No, just jumping around in Mario 64 is its own fun.
Yeah, this is like taking the funness of how Sonic moves and building that kind of thing around it.
Well, that's what I'm
seeing.
I get that, I guess my overall argument was for the 3D games, like I kind of wish they had figured that out with the adventure games, and we would have been in a timeline where this big wide world makes more sense for that. But yeah, obviously that's not where we landed. So
of course,
fine.
But I also think this is kind of like the timeline that we're in currently is to collectathon platformers died a long time ago, and now they're coming back.
They were saved by the glory of ukulele.
So I think it's kind of cool that if this is what they're doing with this game, if now this is coming out during a resurgence in that type of game, as opposed to like who knows where we would have been if Sonic would have copied what Mario did, and then we ended up here where those kinds of games died out. I feel like this is an opportunity for Sonic to finally do that kind of game, because I mean, really, it wasn't really possible back then. Like the hardware just couldn't do it, because for Sonic to do the type of thing Mario was doing, you needed these huge levels that you literally couldn't do. It wasn't possible. I think now he's finally able to do this type of thing because of the power of the hardware. And I don't know, like everything I'm seeing is like really I think like every time, like I brought up before, those little challenges, like how a 3D collectathon platformer is like a big sandbox with like little challenges throughout. It's clearly what's going on here, because every time Sonic does a different thing at those little question mark signs, it's doing that thing where like that the like blue thingy spreads out
the
across
little digital grid.
Yeah. I think each of those must be some type of like challenge that you need to do. You need to find and do in each of these stages. And I think that's just like, I don't know, this is all cool. I'm actually more sold on this than I was before.
Yeah.
I am.
And that's the difference here, is that when I was first looking at this trailer, I wasn't as sold on it because I wasn't sure what the goal would be. But now it's kind of becoming more apparent what the goals are, and it seems cool for me.
There's a thing that's kind of weird, and maybe it's just because this does either look like a tutorial area, or the fact that this is an early demo that we're being shown. It is weird to me that the trailer we saw yesterday was so focused on showing Sonic in combat, and now this trailer is showing Sonic exploring, but there's no enemies in the world. I wonder if when you clear them out, if they'll respawn, or if they're just like dead and they don't come back until like, I mean, Breath of the Wild did the Blood Moon thing. I don't think that's going to be the thing. I don't think there's going to be Eggman's Blood Moon this time around. But I'm interested to see how they're going to conceptualize the enemies, because the enemies in the trailer did not look like Eggman mechs. And I want to know like why they show up, when they show up. We've seen how we fight them, but I kind of want the context as to the why now. And the fact that none of them are being shown in this trailer, I wonder if this is an area that's naturally devoid of enemies, or if it was cleared out. I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking something similar. I wasn't sure, like, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, we do have leaks that have been pretty much lined up with what we've seen. We talked about that a little bit earlier. Do we actually know where those are?
Where what's are?
I think I would like, I mean, I would just like to see the sources. Like, I would like to go back to those and compare it to what we've seen today, just to see if there's anything else we can glean from this. I'm going to say this too. What I like about this, because I know we've kind of expressed, like, I hope this is, like, this is pretty for what it is. And I've said this before, regardless of any other complaints I've had. I've always wanted to run through a field with Sonic in a video game. And I'm getting that. And I'm going to be happy for that. Also, we have seen everything that they were teasing in that initial, like, second trailer, I suppose, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is just like, we've just seen nothing but the opening area of the game. So I'm really hoping we see some diversity in terms of art direction here.
I'm going to take
or at least environment.
A look back here at the one that showed us actually fighting enemies real quick and see. So we've got that there. That's stuff that's in the other enemy. Okay, so the area here where he's fighting, it appears... Okay, so we see him fighting in rain. I don't think that has anything to do with the combat. No, because he does fight enemies out. So I was like, because I've played stuff like Silent Hill Shattered Memories, where like there's a clear divide between enemies appear when the world is ice. Enemies are not here when the world isn't ice. I'm already kind of numb to the concept of like the enemies are here when the world looks like this, but it's looking like just out in the world there's regular enemies here. I'm thinking that that demo area might have just completely removed the enemies just so that they could show us strictly exploration. That might have been something that's done on the back end. Still does leave the question of like what their spawn patterns are like, but still.
Yeah. Who's directing this game again?
Same guy that did Forces, I believe. But also did like no, the thing with this is like you gotta factor in the conditions they're working under for starters. And secondly, like a game director is a bit different to a movie director. Like we don't know how that works. I think that's the thing is Sonic fans are very quick to point the finger and say, I want to talk to your manager, but like we're going to have to just deal with the fact that if the game is bad, we have no fucking idea why. You could usually like say, I put it down to Sega as a publisher, and I think if you take Sega out of the equation, Sonic Team could probably make some pretty incredible stuff.
I mean, at this point, if the game's bad, I would probably just blame everybody. Honestly,
I just noticed
management and all of it.
I just noticed something on the combat trailer part of this again. It's looking like it's going to be automated for us to get on top of enemies to damage them.
I mean, yeah.
I don't want more on them. Like we see, it looks like there's these boosting circles that Sonic travels through Superman 64 style that'll get him up there. And just, I would have
that was the initial complaint I had, right? Whereas like I'd like a little bit more control over what we are doing in this environment. I don't want the game to, grab me by the quills and drag me through it.
Yeah.
It's fine in terms of spectacle. It's fine, but in terms of actual mechanics and challenge,
Like I'm gonna be honest, with an enemy of that scale, I would have rathered, and maybe all these complaints will be alleviated when I play the game. Who knows? But with an enemy of that scale, I would have rathered it been like the weak points up here. We can tell this takes place in the same area that the tutorial stuff is in because we can see that black obelisk back there. But I would like if it goes, here's this giant enemy of this giant scale. You need to find a high enough platform that you can jump off of to hit the enemy. That's not going to be... I wonder
if you just have to activate these portals, right? Like you would with a boss too.
Like you knock the boss down and that creates like a fast travel location.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, something like that.
Potentially. We do see the enemies unload like pretty much instantaneously, so there's probably just going to be like drops that fall on the ground after that, but we don't see any of that. I wonder how they would do that. If rings are going to be health system, because it's a Sonic game, so of course they are, and the Chow fruit looking things are going to be the regular collectibles, are the enemies just going to be obstacles? Is there going to be any incentive for us to even fight these guys?
I think they will be, though. Honestly, I think we're going to be... they have to, right? Like, if there's a bigger focus on combat in general, because we've seen a lot of unique moves that Sonic has to pull off here.
Yeah.
We have tornado kick. We've got the ring loop. We've got weird...
There's like super homing attack.
Pikachu air dash.
Yeah. It looks like a super homing attack between multiple enemies. Like, there's a lot of stuff here. I'm trying to think of what in Sonic's world would convince me to fight an enemy outside of, like, it's in my way, but it's an open world. An enemy generally can't be in your way because you could just sidestep around it. It's a big world. It's not like you're stuck in the grocery aisles of Sonic Forces.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll be interested to see what they actually do with the story stuff then, because that's where we're going to get like the, hey, these enemies are here to do this. I'm hoping that they don't just give us like a little marker in the upper right hand side of a map that's just like clear 3 enemies out in the wasteland. That will make the villager happy. I'm hoping we don't get MMO style quests.
I wouldn't mind seeing some other characters in this world, though. I mean, I wonder if that's what's missing from this. That pop-up's really bad there. Damn.
Yeah.
I just realized that. I didn't see that till right then.
Yeah, imagine on the Switch.
God, dude, this is gonna be.
Imagine they develop this game exclusively for the Switch and then it's ported onto other platforms. So like it runs perfect on Switch and everywhere else it stutters.
You know, you're making a joke, but possible.
But you know
to be
that
fair,
you know
Sonic
how
Team have
porting
done
works.
quite well. Sonic Team have done quite well with Nintendo Switch ports. Like Sonic Forces is one of the few third-party games on the Switch that doesn't run like a toilet.
Colors?
Colors
It's
runs
not
badly
as
on
bad as
everything.
Yeah, like Colors, like to be honest, right? Aside from the LSD glitch, I generally found Colors runs more stable on Switch than it does on my PlayStation 4, 5, 6, I don't know.
I've had different experiences with the.
You okay over there, Gilly? You're right.
Versions of the game I own 5.
I want another non-port. I want to re-enter the world of alternate versions. Like, fucking imagine. Like, what if, like, Sonic Frontiers on the Nintendo Switch is like a Dimps 2D Sonic game? That would be sick.
I do miss those days, man. I really do. And that's the one thing I've had an issue with in terms of the Switch overall as a
It destroyed that market. It demolished it.
It's
Like,
gone.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, most DS and Game Boy ports of console games were just dog shit. But yeah, on occasion you would get something beautiful and unique.
I like 3DS generations.
Oh,
I don't
that's
mind.
a bad example.
I don't
Colors,
mind
though.
3DS generations, but it was also the first one I
like
played.
It as much. I do like that it's different, though.
I like
DS
it.
Colors
And I like that Mushroom
sick as
Hill
fuck.
is in it.
I like the BioLizard fight in it.
I like
think it's cool. Fuck you.
I like the parts of the game where they had level design. I thought those parts were quite good. First three
Okay, come
levels
on.
weren't bad.
Low bars for Sonic.
Hell yeah, low bar for Sonic.
You can tell though, like when you read like early interviews about what that game was supposed to be, and then you play it, it was like, oh boy, yeah, this is your classic.
No, the thing
Sega
is,
Rush product.
it's not even that though. The entire thought process behind 3DS generations is so baffling to me. It's like, oh, we're going to celebrate some of the handheld titles, right? No. Oh, okay, but we're going to have a nice distinction between the modern and classic Sonic, right? Yeah, they're both 2D and classic gets the homing attack. Fucking child predators.
I think like the 3DS was so new, like they had to do 3D graphics during those days. But man, I really would have loved if the console game was like the pretty 3D version of the game, and then they just took like the advanced sprites, or I don't know, maybe even like an updated DS version, like and like make a real proper 2D Sonic game in both versions.
I miss Sonic Advanced sprites. I miss adventure style 2D Sonic.
I tell you what, Sega loosely kept that spirit alive in that, like, the mobile scene, for example. My favorite one is, like, Mario and Sonic at the 2020 Olympic Games, and in the mobile gets the version where Mario just dipped. But, like, it's a good game. Like, Sonic at the Olympic Games is a really solid mobile game.
Huh.
So none of you fucking played it? Okay. Right.
Yeah,
well,
I didn't. I have not played it.
I remember that you've also got Sonic Forces versus Sonic Forces on mobile, which used to be Speed Battle, but
I have played
Sega
Forces.
Because Sega wants to claim that Forces was a big success, they call it Sonic Forces now. But like, yeah, that to be fair, the mobile version of Sonic Forces, for what it's worth, is kind of, I mean, it's better at being a mobile game than Sonic Forces is at being a console game. Gotta be said.
I love my 25-second levels in Sonic Forces. They're so good. I love them.
I love my 25-second video game.
I love my minute-long races that win Forces Speed Battle on the mobile.
You know what people keep doing with this game? Like, yeah, I'm seeing Breath of the Wild comparisons, but I'm seeing a lot of Phantasy Star comparisons. Fair enough. 100%. What I would love, and if Ian had control over this, he would, right? But I would love if this game was just another attempt at using Sonic to incorporate other Sega brands, and every level was a different Sega game. Like this is Fantasy Star World, then we get Jet Grind, and then we get
runs into Nights into Dreams, and
that would actually be kind of sick, though. Wouldn't it?
So when do we get the Sonic Yakuza level?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I know it's only Sega published. It's actually High Voltage Software that makes it, but I want to get the Sonic Conduit level now, where it's just like you get that universe's version of Alex Jones screaming that blue hedgehogs are real. Trust him.
Where's our Sonic Colonial Marines level?
Oh dear God.
Oh man. Well, gentlemen, we've been stretching this out for quite a bit. Should we get our super chats out of the way?
I think so.
Yeah, we'll do it at a nice, easy pace. You know, no fucking rush. You know how it is.
Yeah, no
Sonic
Sonic rush.
I love you. I want to express that on the air in front of everybody. I love you and I appreciate you as a human and a puppy boy.
I can detect the lies, my guy.
Oh my god!
You can't win. You can't. I won't let you.
God, I never want to hear.
Golden axe on a giant turtle in that game.
Why are you inviting me to live with you? I am such a thorn in your side.
I never want to hear somebody call
fun,
someone a fucking puppy boy after I watch the Evangelion rebuild movies.
It's weird that we are grown adults as well.
It is, isn't it? I don't feel like it.
Yeah,
I don't feel like it. I would think you would feel like it, right?
Well,
but
the osteoporosis will argue otherwise later. Don't worry.
Nick, the body is still like constantly reminding me, like root canal this morning. Like, no, bitch, you're dying.
Oh no, you're just American. You got more sugar in your Fanta. That's why that happens.
You're not actually entirely wrong, but
you're not wrong. Actually,
that's the thing. You're laughing like it's a joke, but it's a fact.
No, it's a fact.
Aren't I older than you?
The only reason why I would have that.
We'll discuss that off the air because people have a mental breakdown like when they find out I'm in my 30s. Like they cannot handle it.
You just said that's the thing you wanted to avoid, and you just said.
I don't talk about it into great detail, but it's like a weird fine line, right? Where it's like, all right, guys, I don't want people to have too many details about my personal life if I don't want to give it out there. At the same time, it's also like, understand that I am an adult that you are talking to. Stop sending me emails.
Yeah, no, I don't like. I've literally said on Twitter, if you're like a child, I will not be your friend, and it's nothing personal. It's completely fucking inappropriate.
Yeah. So anyway, now that we got there, there it is. He's in his 30s. There it is.
Oh, he's so fucking old. I'm shaking right now.
Nick, I'm pretty sure I'm older than you.
You might be. I don't know.
Are you in your 30s, Gilly?
Yes.
Oh, you're so fucking old, bro.
I gotta say, dude,
like everybody here except you is in their 30s.
In the general gaming community that are in our 30s, I think we're doing all right, man.
Oh no, I'm 26, so like I'm heading to 30.
Everybody here is 30 or over except you.
Well, not Wayne. Wayne's like a
Wayne's
sweet
dead.
boy.
He doesn't count. He can't age anymore.
Wayne's only like a year older than me, isn't he?
No, when Wayne is like 48, he's gonna be 19.
I'm waiting for his voice to break.
I mean, he's just a clone of Scott the Woz, and I'm convinced that Scott the Woz came into existence the exact same day that the Wii went on sale.
Oh, speaking of fat old men, though, Tom Topics is in here. Living fossil using stick to turn dials on the TV.
Hey, I grew up with a wooden TV.
He does not seem as much. He doesn't seem as much like a fat old man in person.
I used to play my Sega Genesis on a wooden TV.
I played Paper Mario on a wooden TV.
I mean, there were definitely better games out. There were definitely better TVs out there, but like my parents didn't have better TVs.
Well, the funny thing was, I played my Sega Genesis. I played Sonic 2 on the wooden TV, which then broke. But then the wooden TV is still furniture, so a small CRT TV was placed atop of the broken wooden CRT.
I know that life. I kind of regret now, though, like as much thrifting as I've done in the last like 5-6 years of my life, and how many CRTs I used to see all the time, and they just decided, oh, we're not keeping them anymore. And I knew it. Like I kept walking by. I'm like, these are going to be obnoxiously expensive very soon. lo and behold.
So
Dude,
weren't we supposed to be doing some super chats or something?
Yeah,
Look, we were reminiscing about being old and dying. Okay.
Yes, I remember the times
Pup's
when.
like, aren't we supposed to be doing things, not talking to our fucking friends?
Right, okay, if that's how you want to fucking play it, Gilly, I'll fucking fuck.
Thank God. Finally.
Oh god damn it, we can't talk about him anymore. He's back.
I said I was never coming back. But
God, that was the best 3 seconds of my life.
I like that we're all like behind the scenes because you hear us typing like, oh, we got to do this now or this now, and then it just bleeds into the actual conversation anyway because we're monsters.
Yep.
I love you guys.
Look, we do our best.
I'm having second thoughts about all of you.
Pup, I have a question. When
okay,
was the,
not
when...
you, Suris. You're very wholesome.
Okay, I was about to say I should probably be the person you have the most second thoughts about.
What? Why?
Okay, out of everybody here, I'm literally the purveyor of cursed content.
Yeah, and I'm a cursed boy.
Oh well, fuck it. There we go. That's why we get along. Damn it, this is all your fault, Nick.
Ooh.
Anyway.
Right. So
what were as our first super chat?
Okay, so I'm gonna put a little reaction next to it. There we go. So it's Angel.
Oh, thank you.
Angel GCXS with $10 says this podcast is unhinged.
We did that one. Oh,
did
we did that one.
I don't think we did that one.
No, I read that one.
That's at 11. That was at 11:46 a.m. That's definitely before the trailer happened.
Anything? Okay, right then.
Well,
Skyraptor.
we missed a couple too before the trailer happened, and I think Skyraptor is the first of them.
Skyraptor, then. Okay, I'm gonna put a little finger next to that. Sends $5. Says, "Hey boys, first time here live. It's kind of nice to be somewhat excited for a Sonic game again. You said it there, pal, and thank you."
All right.
You're up next, Nick. Come on.
Phoenix
pass the parcel.
With 5 licks. Sunset City would not be as good if you were all sane. That's unfortunately true.
The madness is here for a reason.
Yeah.
The next one is from. Oh, sorry.
No, I think we all take turns trying to just get us all in line, and then it just why bother?
I don't know why you bother. Like, for real.
You do it too. You try to keep us on point.
Yeah, but if I'm doing it, you know it's desperate.
Oh God.
Merc1, thank you for the 10 freedom units. Hey guys, do we know for sure that Ian Flynn is putting the story together himself, or is he basically localizing a Japanese script?
Probably some from category A, some from category B, I'd say.
Right.
Yeah. I think he's probably working more as a consultant than anything. But
I still think he's probably done like the actual like story for the game itself. But like I think if anybody knows how to work within those constraints, it's Ian, because he's been doing it with the comic. He always has to give every one of his scripts to a Sega consultant. It's not like a strict set of rules as everyone thinks it is. Like he's talked about it 1,000 times on his podcast. It is him coming up with an idea, pitching it to Sega, and they give notes back, and it just kind of goes from there. So I would imagine it's a similar situation here, if it's anything like what we got with Pontac and Graph anyway. Now, how well that translates between the teams, how well the voice direction goes, and the general direction of the game, we don't know. There's a lot of things that could go wrong, but just the general fact that Ian is here is making me feel good. He even said yesterday, it was his birthday yesterday, and he had a quick interaction with
Mike Pollock.
With Pollock, and he just said like, I can't wait to hear a particular read of a line from you. So I don't even think he's been around to like hear like how his own words have been interpreted, which is, I mean, if it's anything like the movie industry, yeah, right. Like the script is usually not the same thing as you see on screen, but I'm rambling.
Yeah, I saw Mike Pollock's response to that, but he was just like, "Weren't you there when I was recording?" And he's just like, "No, I was out of town. I didn't get to hear it."
It sounds like they're really involved, though, right? Like when you see these guys like talking on Twitter, it sounds like this side of the Sonic, not fan base, but the Western side of quote unquote Sonic team, they're a lot more involved than they ever have been before. And I can't speak for Japan. I can't speak for anywhere else outside of the interactions I see with the English speaking Sonic community. It feels like this is like the strongest portion of the fan base. So I don't know. That's a net positive in my book.
Gilly, you're up with Dazza S.
Dazza S with 10 emeralds.
You should really know this. Come on, man.
10. I said last time it's 10 Ethereum.
I know your currency, boy. God, can you imagine though if we had a whole country paying in Ethereum? That would be terrible. That'd be the end of the world.
Can you imagine the paper licks?
My love for Sonic I had as a child reignited in a big way since the first Sonic film. Nick's videos on Sonica encouraged to play the games again. Tomb, I also found this great community, so thank you all.
Thank you, Dazzo.
You're welcome.
Gilly's been Dazza this whole time.
Oh, God. Just Dazz all over the place.
He's just trying to tell us that we reignited his love for Sonic is all.
Yes. When I first was reading it in my head, I was like, my love for Sonic, I had a child. Reignited.
Oh, God.
I do...
Child reignited.
My baby's on fire again.
Oh my God.
For real though, Dazza, I'm glad you liked my stuff. I mean, I think a lot of people who've been with Sunset City for a minute now understand me a little bit better as a person where, yeah, I can be cynical. I have to work through that cynicism to get to the more positive core. That is literally the concept of Game Apologist. So I don't know, man. I appreciate you working through this stuff with me because I'm both negative and positive because I give a shit. And at the end of the day, I think it's okay for us to stop being ashamed for giving a shit about this spiky blue boy.
It's time to stop apologizing.
So Wayne has once again managed to fuck up and miss the name of someone. But fortunately, that's not the super chat I have to read.
Oh, no.
This is Nizand with $2. Says, name the channel something like Open-Minded Nick.
Definitely
Was that sarcasm?
It's like instead of apologist, we'll instead do open mind. No.
I think
I try to be.
I look forward to woman Nick.
So I don't have this. He's not going to do my channel.
No.
But I don't think getting rid of the Game Apologist thing is a good idea, honestly. You might not do that particular shtick as much, but we all know you as the Game Apologist at this point.
I mean, at this point, though, dude, I could probably rename the channel to Sonic Speed Reading and still do profiles on characters and the books and everything, and people wouldn't mind, and then do a second channel called Game Apologist where I don't talk about Sonic, and then I focus up on my goofy-ass dinosaur games and whatever else I was going to be doing before Sonic took off. So, I mean, it's still,
Before Sonic ruined my fucking life.
Sonic reignited my child.
Genuinely, as much as I want to talk about other stuff, I do always have to thank this fan base for giving me a job I give a fuck about, because I've never had that before in my life. And like when that Hypersonic video took off, I literally cried because I was like, oh God, I can care about something. But yeah, I mean, Gilly and Gilly's been the biggest proponent of like, yeah, just make a second channel, dude. Like, for God's sakes.
Second channel, it was fantastic.
But like that, I mean, yeah, I'm still kind of. Did you just do a South Park on me?
I think of it more as a Gilly reference, just because.
Fantastic.
Maybe Sonic 3 was fantastic.
I'm talking too much about myself anyway. Let's keep going. Oh God, with the invisible.
I feel I don't know if Wayne corrected the name. Wayne,
down at the bottom there,
you asshole. I don't know. I really don't know. Tell you what, whoever wrote this, please let us know, and we will correct Wayne's horrible mistake.
Because it can't be, because the name under there also says something under it, and also doesn't say any kind of currency.
No, Wayne's just completely fucked.
What is going on with this whole? This whole message is bunk.
But it's like that other one doesn't have like a super chat number to it though.
Yeah, no. So it's not. No. Okay. So basically, yeah, Wayne, fucking Wayne.
I'm just gonna get these two done right now. Let us know where we screwed up. Thank you for your support. Yeah. So the mystery one here with 10 licks. My biggest issue with Frontiers so far is it has zero aesthetic charm to it, in my opinion. When it could have been an opportunity to bring together crazy environments of the classics with more realistic ones. Again, like if the overall gameplay works, then you're more than likely going to see some variety both within the game itself and then later on with other video games. So yeah, I'm in kind of an agreement here. I'm not super impressed with the overall environment. Pretty as it is, I've just seen it elsewhere. I am still excited to run around fields with Sonic, but hopefully the game will have more variety, and if not that, yeah,
it's one of those things where like
Green Hill eventually again.
My response is like, I see what you're getting at. Like, I half agree, because I was the first person to say this looks too much like Breath of the Wild, this looks too much like, Genshin Impact and all that stuff, the kind of shit Suris plays, like it's too similar to that.
Look, but I stopped playing Genshin a month ago.
Yeah, you started fapping to it instead. But like,
why not both?
Why not both?
Look, you have two hands for a reason. You can control that game with the mouse.
I mean, I
joystick in one hand, joystick in another.
There you go.
I play Sonic Forces one-handed for two reasons. So
oh god.
But hell yeah,
you got to go fast while going fast.
All I'm saying is, yeah, I do wish we had an aesthetic more akin to something along the lines of maybe like a Studiopolis kind of thing, because it's fresh, but it's so quintessentially Sonic. But I will say this, our little Hyrule Jr. is looking a little bit more original the more we look at it. Hope for the best, we'll see. But yeah, so who's up next? Who's got that Jordo?
We didn't finish this part. Let me just finish it. So Lion Z Den TV. Morbius T.
That's not a super chat because it doesn't have money next to it.
Yeah, but it might
be.
It might have been a fuck up.
We have no idea.
Yeah, whatever this whole message is fucked up.
It was also Phoenix in the chat who had done the previous super chat. So thank you, Phoenix.
Okay. There's some folks in the chat trying to decode what I just said. I'm not joking at all. No, I'm not. I fap to Sonic. Right, anyways.
I'm just going to do that in videos from now on. Like, if I ever do a top 10 list, like, instead of being like, oh, just keep in mind, it's my opinion. Because I feel like that's just in every single...
It should be a given at this point, shouldn't it? Like,
this is like the definitive list forever. This is never changing. This is fact.
No, I've literally said in my things, I shouldn't have to say it, so I'm just going to say it. Yeah, it's a fact. If you disagree, you're fucking worthless.
Here you go. Perfect.
Anyways, that Jordo with 2 failed currency policies. I'm gonna morb.
Oh my god.
I'm not going to say anything akin to that. I've sworn an oath.
The oath of Morbin.
What if they did that though? What if they changed Sonic's planet name
to Morbius?
Yeah, right. Like they just the next extra step.
They give it the cocky treatment.
Did anybody Photoshop the Sonic Unleashed box art as Morbius?
As Mobius, yeah.
Yep.
Like,
right.
And then like Fidel's mom sent it to him. Because I like the day prior I said, because like KFC did a Morbius meme and I retweeted saying, okay, now it's not funny. And then Fidel tweeted his mom's message to him showing Sonic Unleashed with Mobius on there. So it's funny again.
Right, Gilly. Grilly.
All right.
You're
Stevie D.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god, Wayne! Oh my god.
Wayne has all the anger.
Ignore Wilson. It's time to read.
Oh man.
Okay. Stevie D with once again 5 big D's. I'm definitely conflicted because something about Sonic looks a little clunky. It almost looks like he doesn't turn quickly enough. We've been over this. So
this is one of those things like, yeah, that people super chat in the middle of a particular discussion. Yeah. So yeah, I feel you there.
Yeah, we've addressed it. It's a good point. Hell yeah.
Pup time.
All right. So next up is Sky Raptor.
Guys, I'll be right back.
All right.
Bitch.
Just if I miss a question, just skip over me for this.
Okay.
No worries.
All right. So we got Sky Raptor 94 with 10 Dollaroos says, I never really thought that Sonic belongs in an open world, and this trailer hasn't really convinced me yet. I'm on the fence myself. Like, I think there is a certain benefit to the linearity of the moment-to-moment gameplay of Sonic games, but we'll see how it goes. Like, I'm excited because it's something new.
I would argue, and again, this is like the old school Rolly mindset. I've always felt that Sonic needed a big open world. Just how they implement it has been the biggest concern, because I really just don't trust the developer behind the core franchise that much.
See, I kind of saw it as like, take the level kind of style that you've got, where it is still ultimately linear, but open it up as much as you possibly can.
Man, I just want to see a loop.
Yeah, but like I just like the. I know people are sick and tired of Green Hill Zone, but like I feel like what we've been needing is just a big, nice open world version of that, because the best we have so far is a hidden level in Sonic Adventure 2, and even that, I would argue, probably isn't that idea fully realized yet.
I mean, we got Sonic Utopia, I guess.
Well, like the fan games, like they're on the right path as far as I'm concerned, but again, like they have their clear limitations there in terms of what you can get done on those maps and not being as tight of physics as they should be.
I get what you're saying, but when it comes to Green Hill returning, it would have been a good thing, but they've shot themselves in the foot by including it in Forces of Mania as well.
I'm not arguing that whatsoever. Yeah,
it's like one of those things where it's like the timing's all wrong. Like there was a time where if they'd done an open world Green Hill, I would have applauded the shit out of it, but not now. Not fucking now.
But it's not that hard to still get that general Sonic aesthetic down while changing a few core things. I'm just saying, like, the general idea of what that was, I thought out of the gate for the franchise was genius, and I've been waiting to see that idea fully fleshed out in 3D.
You know what?
Done good so far, but I'm still waiting for that.
What would make me very happy would be if the rock structures in this Starfall Island place had the checkerboard patterns on them. That'd be cool.
I mean, it would be.
Still got that Sonic aesthetic to it, you know?
Yeah, I'm still not against the idea of like this being a brand new environment, so it looks, because like I think a big problem a lot of fans have with like Lost World is like it's a brand new place, but it looks kind of like all the other places we've been so far.
Like Windy Hill just doesn't have any visual identity to set it apart from Green Hill.
Have we ever got it confirmed? Because I still in my mind it has to be Windy Hill, right?
But that doesn't make any sense to me because there's no wind there.
There's literally windmills.
Yeah, there's literal windmills.
Yeah, but they don't make wind. So like,
that's not what windmills are supposed to do.
Well, would it not be called Windy Mills then?
No, they're literally just called windmills.
Yeah, so windmills don't make wind, so it's not a windy hill in that case, is it? It's just a hill with some windmills.
I'm pretty sure it's Windy Hill.
They could call it Windmill Hill. That would make more
fair,
sense.
Pup, though, like, I mean, how far into any of those other levels you get before, like, the general aesthetic of that just makes no sense anymore?
What? No, fuck that. Like, it is windy. It's windy as fuck. It winds. It winds a lot.
A lot of emphasis on wind-related things.
Can you give me one reason why it shouldn't be called Windy Hill?
Not how this works.
The windmills and the curly air that they have everywhere.
Yeah, like, or the fact that it's the wind is windy. You know?
Oh my god.
It's meant to wind like a river, and it comes and goes.
I just
did a horrible Justice League quote there. Did anyone catch that?
Nick,
hope is like a car keys.
Save us.
So, where are we
guys,
at?
Where is the evidence that it's not called Windy Hill? Come the fuck. Come on.
Not all how this works.
I just didn't realize like we had another Hydro City situation here. I generally didn't.
Can you explain to me why that isn't how this works?
You do not find evidence. Okay, when you are trying to prove a thing to be true, you do not go prove it wrong.
I am not trying to prove it to be true. I am trying to just defend why I say it's Windy Hill.
Right.
And you're arguing, so my response to that is, why can't it be?
That's not how that works.
Generally, I'd say general. Well, I mean,
that is how it. I'm saying, stop fucking attacking me. I'm not saying I'm right.
Nobody's attacking you.
I get.
Fuck you.
I get where you're coming from. Just, I mean, I might just be general usage more than anything else. Like why my brain would immediately go to.
I mean, let me tell you something. I call it Windy Hill behind closed doors, okay? But I'm trying to set an example here, man. I'm trying to.
No, you're an agent of chaos.
No, I'm trying to get everyone to open their fucking minds, bro. Okay.
You fool! He's chaos, the god of destruction.
Like Lewis Berry. Nick, you didn't realize that because the situation didn't exist. This is why I love Pup, though, man. Like, who thinks like this man? Just that Rolodex is fantastic.
This wasn't even a Rolodex. This was very logical, but okay.
I mean, I'm like, all seriousness though, you got a compelling enough case that it's making me ponder. I am still on the side of Windy Hill, but you're making a compelling enough case. I would say if they were going to use wind, it would be winding. But
it does wind. Yeah. It's full of
like the word
and
winding. Like that's the word I would go to first.
Not necessarily, but yeah, yeah. But at the same time, if it's a windmill thing, you know,
it's so it's definitely wind. It's definitely wind because I just looked up the Japanese translation for it, and the usage for the Japanese version of the term is like a windy hill, a wind that shakes a cable car. Like those are the actual letters being used.
This doesn't mean I lose, okay?
But you wanted the evidence, so I decided to be that guy.
So, well, there you go. You bloody gone and done it, didn't you? I concede.
I'm back. Hello.
Hey, welcome back. We have not progressed at all, Gilly.
Sick.
Pup, I just want to let you know something. I love you.
I love you too, Suris. Man, I've been trying to get you to say that for years now. Oh man.
My god.
Why is this what it fucking took for you to say? What the fuck, Suris, man? I got what I wanted, but I didn't get it how I wanted it, and I'm just I don't know what to even fucking say anymore.
And that's the best part of the delivery.
So who was next?
You.
Oh, really?
With Phoenix.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I got you. All right. Phoenix with 2 licks. So it's just an empty world with obstacle courses?
Nah.
I think they turned off the enemies for right now.
Yeah. And
like,
even if
even
if for some reason there's a lot more emptiness than what the enemy side of the trailer leads to believe, if it's closer to a collectathon game, the collectathon games in general are not known for just having asshole enemies. The enemies are there to give you like random bits of health.
Someone just got SHRFNA just call it Hank Hill. Just the idea. Every time Sonic runs over a dash pad, it's like propane.
It's propane propellant.
No, so I think what's going to happen.
Runs on propane.
What I think is going to happen with the Starfall Islands is I think you're going to first get there and you're going to be required to explore a little bit, and maybe you'll walk up to this fabled ghost of Amy Rose or something, and she'll be like, "Oh, Sonic, can you collect 10 goats for me?" Or something, and you go around.
Hang on. I just realized something. Suris, I don't know if you can go zip back for a second. I was watching the footage again. There was an enemy on the screen.
Really? Hold on. Let's go.
Yeah. The weird bubbly enemy. It is in that little stream. Right, I
noticed that the bubbly enemies are looking closer and closer to the Robotnik drones from the movie.
Yeah.
They do, yeah.
But then again, the Robotnik drones from the movie look a lot like the ones from Sonic Boom. So, like...
I gotta admit, I am a little concerned with just how much pop-up in an unfinished...
Yeah, I agree with that. Because we could end up, like... Because the performance issues with the pop-up and stuff was quite a big deal with Rise of Lyric.
Yeah, where's the... So I'm not seeing the enemy yet.
No, because you're on top of the tower currently. I mean, I know we got a bit of a delay, so I can't...
Oh, man, I need to pee, but it's okay. I'm going to stick around and we're going to read some super chat.
All right. Let's carry on with the next super chat then.
Yeah, I got the next one. Sorry. Next one is from Ledric. Thank you very much.
It could be pronounced Lederic, and he could be French. Also, Wayne's fucked up again beneath Lederic, so we got another...
It could be Ledricosity Zone.
Lederic. Oh, we got a bot. We got a charming bot.
Lovely.
Oh my god! Naked-HD.fun girls with us? I'm sorry, I forgot the fire emoji.
Why did you delete the message, Nick? I wanted to send dick pic to girls with us.
And I don't need them to give us a bad decision.
Right, come on, Suris. Just read the fucking thing. God damn it.
Lederic, thank you very much for the $20. Wayne's name is Wayne. I'm glad you began this with a lie. I'm worried running from tower to tower looks cool, but I'm worried about automation. I want less dash pads. What are those crystal hearts we're going to pick up? I wonder.
Collect the phone, baby.
Well, the actual purpose of it, though, I am curious.
You just got to collect them.
It makes
you
the child happy.
You just collect them, man.
There is like a lot of pop-up when he stomped there. Like
So,
off the tower.
Gilly, do you know who wrote the super chat you have to read? Beneath Lederick?
I sure don't.
And who is to blame for that?
It's I think it's Wallace.
Yes, it is. It's Wallace is to blame.
It might be Wanye Kest.
Fucking William has done it again. God damn it.
Just the mind-bending fuckery you have pulled off there. There's the enemy. There it is.
Nick is just amazed that I was able to weaponize my own first name against someone.
And none of us, your good friends, noticed. Like you
That's
got
because
away
you all know me.
Well, I would love to say who did this, but Winnie messed it up. So
so
come on, don't get him banned in China.
Thank
you to whoever did that. So please come forward.
$10 from somebody. It was pointed out to me that the coins Sonic collects on the tower have Chow insignia on them. Might be a stretch, but possible currency for, say, a Chow Garden / black market.
Oh wait,
That's
there is a loop.
Definitely covered.
I just found a loop, finally.
What, like a loop-de-loop?
Yeah, kind of, sort of. Hold on.
A loop-de-loop and pole, and your shoes are looking cool.
You got a loop-de-loop and pole, and your shoes are looking cool.
I need to tell you that whole animation from that episode drives me insane. Because the shoes actually aren't making how you tie shoes.
Yeah, no, literally. I tried to learn to tie shoes based on that.
No,
and it didn't work.
It doesn't.
For starters, loop-de-loop and pull, that's not how you tie a shoe. You got to like tie a knot first, and then you make a loop, and then you wrap it round, and then you... And I still don't think I'm getting it right, but like, you know.
However they animated it in the episode is not how you tie shoes. So
I found the loop-de-loop, the one loop-de-loop in this whole trailer, and it's in the sky.
Oh, it's on a rail, isn't it?
No, there's a rail that leads to it, and then there's it's actually a flat loop-de-loop.
Oh man, I gotta.
Looks like a sad little hair.
I gotta.
It does.
I gotta go do a diarrhea. Can you guys just read over my bit?
Well, yeah, we'll take care of it.
I'm gonna do a toilet.
You want a diarrhea with my wife?
I'll diarrhea in your wife.
Nope. All right.
Two wives, one cup.
Okay. All right. So we did. Where are we? The mystery one we did. Okay. So, am I reading the next one? Who's next? Is it my turn?
It's you, and it's
infamous.jpg with 1999. Thank you. Is the speed bothering you guys? Also, hello everyone. It's been hard keeping up with you guys since having a life seems to take my time. Well, just subscribe and go back to our old videos.
He's like, I want to watch you guys, but I have a fucking life.
I've had similar conversations with friends of mine in real life.
That's fair. I mean, like, I got a lot of support for my very first video from friends and family, and they immediately hopped off. So,
yeah,
I get it. All right, so let's see.
Next one is from.
Remember what they're saying. Well, we didn't really respond.
Talking about the speed bothering us?
Not. No, I mean, but we went into kind of great detail what specifically I find concerning. So
Sonic feels slower in this game than in some of the other games we've played, and that's not actually a bad thing in my book.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need Sonic blindingly fast. I just need him faster than other platformer characters by a good margin.
Sonic really makes you feel like Sonic.
I need him to feel good regardless of the speed he's moving. That's just
yeah.
Anyway,
next one is from Tarkus. Thank you for the $5. I'm conflicted. There are things I like, but also a lot of things that are worrisome. Yeah, that's kind of where a lot of us are, though I think just in general, most of us have more positive vibes than anything else.
Equal measure concern and positivity for me.
I am far more optimistic now. I mean, it was optimistic kind of going into it, but like I'm actually way more optimistic now than I was at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah.
I'm about the same. Like if you came up to me before I had heard of Frontiers and said, Sonic Team making an open world video game.
Wait, Naked HD Fun, stop jerking, find a girl and fuck.
You forgot the fire emoji.
I always feel like when we start getting the spam bots, that's like the awkward music starting to go up during Oscar speeches. Like it's time to wrap it up. You gotta get going.
The lights have turned on in full blast at the Taco Mac.
That means we made it.
All right, now you listen here, you little shits.
Rodney, our friend.
Heck, every time I'm like hovering my cursor over that shit, I'm checking to make sure it goes over the name and the message. Sometimes it just doesn't work, and I got a lot of super chats to work through. All right, I am doing my damn best.
Wayne, we love you.
I wonder if Azuka's going to do the same when I make a video complaining about Sonic Frontiers. I'm like, listen, you little shit. No. I'm doing the best I can. I was going
to say Sonic Team tries their best too, but
God damn it.
Congratulations, Wayne. You're the Sonic Team of Sunset City.
Watch our view count go up. Now we got the boy back.
Wait, Nick, what the fuck were you saying?
I was saying before I was rudely interrupted.
Bitch.
I mean, the reason why I've not really like changed like in terms of my concern and positivity, because if like a few years ago you'd said Sonic Team making an open world game, what do you think of? And it's this. It is exactly this. And I've not been surprised. I've not been impressed. I'm getting, well, it is what I expect it to be. And it's probably going to play like I expect, and it'll be fine. Probably just fine.
As soon as I shift my mindset to Sonic 64, my outlook on the entire thing changed.
If the opening screen of this is not a Sonic face we can pull around with a cursor.
I have... It seems I've returned and I've brought failure with me. Hello, Wayne.
You're logging the super chats next podcast.
Yeah?
On you next week.
Well, in that case, it'll get done well, won't it?
I mean, I was going to say, like, how did Wayne get saddled with that when
because
the one always asking about the monies?
No, because I used to do it, and then Wayne started doing it, and then he balked at me when I did it too, and I was like, okay, sorry, sir. And that's how it became his duty.
Because he kept commenting the same thing.
No.
He kept pasting it right after I pasted it.
No. No.
How many times I gotta tell you to not do that, for God's sakes?
Yeah, and how many times do I gotta tell you no? Right, so where are we at?
I don't know.
We're an infamous again. Infamous.jpg.
Okay.
1999. Gilly is reading.
We're
actually
okay.
Technically, it's Wayne's turn now.
Come on in, Wayne. Do something. Oh, you missed the I off of the beginning of his name.
Oh, it's under. It's under.
All right,
it's under
so
the
just muted
one.
Pup. Just muted Pup. All right, so we got.
Oh, come on now, that's against the bro code.
We got infamous.jpg with 1999. In terms of grinding in Heroes, I noticed that you can balance similarly to SA2. It's just not communicated correctly, and hopping rails is almost the same. It's just a little more accurate on Heroes than in SA2. That's just me.
You violated the bro code, Wallace.
So is it more accurate, or is it just your opinion that it's more accurate?
Huh?
Man, I don't know.
I mean, it's just kind of. I appreciate the $20. By the way, just the way it's worded.
So
it's both like, this is actually tweaked to be a little bit more refined, and then it's also, but it's just my opinion. It's just a little conflicting, is all I'm saying.
Nick, leave the money man alone. Like, so, no, I can see what he's getting at, because hopping rails is technically more accurate because you've got the thing of being able to point the joystick to left and right and then tap the A button. As he says, it's not communicated as well, but it does allow you to move with more precision. However, I would still see that as like a downgrade, because I kind of like the process of jumping onto the rail.
All I'm saying is Wayne is scary, and so I let it autoplay to his video.
Good. Good boy.
Wayne, do you still have me muted, Wayne?
No.
Okay, good man.
I should have said yes.
No, fuck. That would have been quite funny.
That would be, yeah, that would be hilarious, actually.
All right, who's up with Dazzle Fizzle?
Gilly has Dazzle Fizzle.
I have Dazzle Fizzle. Wait, fuck! It scrolled down to the bottom of the. There we go. Dazzle Fizzle with 5 dazzles. What does that fucking say?
Rain Dog.
Rain Dog for Sonic Frontiers.
How many of you have been blessed with multiverses gameplay?
I
was
haven't
invited
played
to
it.
Closed Alpha. It's fine. And then they have this just generic Neopet ass character called Rain Dog, and it's the worst thing. So I think they're just talking about me complaining about that terrible little thing.
Hey, Suris, why is there a... Suris, you can't put porn on YouTube, dude. Why was there a massive pussy on screen for so long?
Wow.
Wow, Wayne. No.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, no. What have I done?
Yeah, you blame the wrong guy.
Oh, God.
Also, I'm saying Laren on the chat. Wait, that's Wayne? Yes! You would know that if you watch my content, damn it!
Wait, why am I so tall now? What the fuck?
Because it's your video, obviously.
Also, if you think Sonic 3 Airport looks subpar, you don't know how video games work. Shut up.
We're trying to get money out of these people. We're not enemies, so come on.
Oh, we're Sonic fans. What's Sonic?
No, Wayne is right,
trying
though,
to
but
kill each other.
Wayne is right, though, but please do not let that discourage you from giving us money. So,
Oh my God.
I guess I'm up with that Jordo, not the other one, that one, with $5. I can't wait to hear what Weezer's contributed to the game. Oh, they've done a lot. They've done a lot.
I mean, the entire soundtrack. We got to listen to them through this entire.
Yeah, no, you can actually, if you listen carefully to level music, you could hear them faintly singing.
Oh, God.
Come on, then, you're up with Phoenix.
All right. So, Phoenix with 2 licks. I like racing games, so boost just scratches and itch.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's fair.
Like what you like. You could also
He said
play
through
Burnout, but that's just me.
through gritted teeth.
I mean, instead of
I mean, there are
scratch-
literal
scratch
Sonic racing
itch.
games.
Instead of
Yeah,
scratch
but-
itch, you should probably go to the doctor and get it checked out.
No,
You
but
have,
to
you
be
have a
fair,
Sonic
bird, I love
Heroes
birds.
sized rash.
with a racing game, you
There's
can't
so many
jump
animal
onto-
noises.
Growlithe is upset.
Suris.
All right, we have one from Go Kenji.
I'm glad you did that.
We have 5 cuffs. Funny, most casuals pretend to think it runs on Unreal.
It doesn't look like Unreal. Unreal's got a completely different lighting engine, but like,
Yeah, Unreal looks better.
I wouldn't say it. Like, Unreal looks like Unreal.
I think it's just because people so often turn to Unreal to like it. That's the meme. That's where all those come from. Where it's just
Sega,
like,
hire this man.
here's a Charmander sitting in a hyper realistic environment that it does not fit in. Isn't that cool? Don't you want this? Don't you want to compare every Pokemon release?
What engine is this on?
Hedgehog
Do we know?
Engine 2.
Okay.
So the same one as Sonic Forces in terms of lighting engine. But it's made in the Havok framework, I think. So
Right.
Zavok!
I like that they actually capitalize casuals. Like, I'm sorry, homie. I don't think most casuals know about the Unreal Engine.
All right, so we're now just paying for Nick to roast us at this point.
I'm for fuck's sake, man. Like, come on. Like,
If there's
You are
anybody
the-
in this
the
group that
comparisons are
can-
there.
Most
the comparisons are valid.
fucking Unity.
And that's like
damn.
Chris is
God
saying
damn.
some things in the chat I don't like.
I'm loving him.
I'm seeing a little bit. Anyways, who's up next with? I think it's Wayne.
Oh no! What's going on in chat?
Wayne, your hands look soft and breathable.
Ain looks like he was. Ain! Thank you, Leron. We got a new one to add to the collection. Ain.
It's Ain, the last Wayne bender.
Ain is on.
A fine addition to my collection.
Oh my god.
Fucking matters anymore.
No, Benjax, you're trying too hard. No, that's not going to catch on.
What?
Anyway, let's keep going.
Yeah. So who's got? I think it's you, Wayne.
I think
Turn
so.
on the captions to understand what Wayne is saying. Go watch his video. Just go watch his video.
Yeah, everybody, you don't get audio unless you add views to. Actually, this video's doing pretty okay. Could be doing better though. Could always be doing better. Let's crank out those numbers, boy. No. Anyway, we got. Wait, thank you. We got Dazzle Fizzle with $2. Seagull Theory.
Oh, what if that's the obstacle is you see the seagull hovering above you and it means you have to run. If you stand in place too long, the seagull will come and shit on you and you will lose your rings.
So it's
Or since you're
basically
a
just
small little mammal, it just picks you up and eats you.
So it's
No, it
basically
shits on you.
just a wall
Like a seagull
master
would.
from Zelda.
No, it's a seagull.
You fucking idiot.
Fucking go, Gilly.
All right. Go Gilly. Go Kenji. With
Chinese hamster farts.
I got nothing.
Chinese hamster farts.
Chinese hamster farts. 5 of them. All 5 of them. At 2:31, you say a Titan on the left. At 3:11, I'm not saying that.
You don't even try to correct the typos. You just go for it the whole time. Oh no! Oh god! Oh, I just correct that typo.
Yep.
Oh no! Moving on. Sonic runs up to an enemy.
Sonic runs up to an enemy.
God, you really made a meal out of that, huh?
Jesus. All right. Okay.
Well, it just reminded me of Ant Dude did a Sonic video before where he specifically made sure he enunciated very well Eggman Nega.
Yeah.
Oh no, I literally said in my videos on Sonic Rush, I'm not calling him that. It gives people ammunition. So, oh no, I called him something way more offensive actually. I think. Oh no! No. I think I said this before I realized how offensive that word is in the States.
Oh yeah.
I think I was just
we
like
can move on
Eggman
now.
F slur.
we're gonna just carry on from there. Is what we're gonna do.
We're just gonna keep on focusing on Wayne's soft and readable hands.
Y'all keep your dicks away from my hands, please.
I just looked at the fucking stream.
Oh man, no, dude, I want to cover those fingers in sweet and sour sauce and lick it off.
Let's go. Dazzle Fizzle.
Hey, honey fingers. Wait, that's my one. Yeah. Shut up, okay. All right, so Dazzle Fingers.
Helps like you dip your fingers in peanut butter.
I don't eat peanut butter.
You do now.
No, I don't. I don't like it. So doesn't fizzle, sends $2 says Sonic-4 Sonic Frontiers. Man, no, but Sonic-2 is underrated, man. That was the Boom one. That was a good game. It was a good game.
It's more Sonic Dash.
It was good. Like most of the Sonic Boom games.
All right.
What?
The majority. No. Now listen. I'm gonna give you Rise of Lyric, even though I think it's good on an emulator. But
it's
the
not,
3DS ones are good. The 3DS ones are really good.
Fundamentally, Rise of Lyric is a dog shit game.
No. Because if you play it on an emulator, at worst, it's just Sonic Jak and Daxter.
No. Even if it ran perfectly, it is a dog shit game.
Nah, it's good. I don't know what you're talking about.
It is boring,
it's good.
monotonous. Oh, I got.
It's good.
Ooh, this is a hard puzzle. What do I do? Oh, I gotta press a fucking button.
Oh well, look forward to a lot of Sonic Frontiers, then, huh?
Anyway,
you know what? And I said it in one of my oldest videos. Big red button made a game about pressing big green buttons.
They're blue, dude. Oh wait, no, they are green, aren't they?
They are green.
No, I was thinking of the springs. Yeah, no, the buttons are green. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of the button pushing bits, but like I like.
Oh,
the
well,
rest
that's most of the game. So
no, it's not. No, you're wrong. No,
you know what my favorite thing about that game is when you dip your toes into the water and you fucking drown.
Listen, right?
Nick, you're the only one that can save us.
One pixel touches the water and fucking Knuckles goes, I can't swim.
Listen, man. Okay, look. Every time I ran on like a boost pad or a bounce pad or something in a Sonic game, I was like, what was that? The fact they tell you, they exclaim what it is, it gave me some much needed context. You know? It fixed it. It fixed it. Not fixed it. Shut up. It fixed it.
That is the perfect argument for...
No, look, I'm going to go in depth about this at a later date. Okay, you're going to see how wrong.
So not right now, so we can keep moving on is what we can do?
Yeah, we must keep on moving ahead, right? No time to guess.
Sorry, Sonic Boom really gets me going.
Yeah, it gets me going in a good way. But all right, you can have your Rise of Lyric, but Shattered Crystal and Fire and Ice are fantastic games. They're fantastic.
They're fantastic. All right.
Oh, yeah, Fire and Ice especially is fantastic.
Go on, super chats, because Pup's wrong. Go on.
I'm not wrong. I'm objectively right.
You're both done, is what you are. 5 licks. I need to remind everyone that urban and/or industrial Sonic environments slap.
Isn't it awesome, though? Like, the idea that maybe you could run on a surface that's made of ice, but do it as fire, and then it makes a whole new path. Wouldn't that be awesome for Frontiers? Because it was awesome in fucking Sonic Boom Fire and Ice, man.
Wouldn't it be awesome if we could run on buildings, like something relevant to the comment? That would be cool. I like City Escape. Fuck!
I do like City Escape.
Jesus Christ.
They
do you guys have any favorite more industrial levels for Sonic?
Hell yeah.
What are your favorites? Round the table.
City Escape.
I think Speed Highway might be mine.
It's a toss-up between City Escape and Crisis City for me.
Wayne, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm with you. Sorry, work texted me.
You're good.
God damn it! Just one day off. That's all I want. Where are we? What are we talking about?
No. Just do you have a favorite urban area from any Sonic game?
Oh, Radical Highway.
There you go.
That is a good one. Does Eggman Land count?
Why not?
Oh, and hell yeah, Eggman Land as well.
I mean, like if we are going more carnival though, then yeah, I'll pick every single carnival level first and foremost. I love carnival themes.
What about Gilly?
What about Gilly? Metropolis Zone, right?
Yeah, I was just gonna say Metropolis.
Oh, come the fuck on! You're gonna slag off Sonic Boom, and now you're gonna fucking give me Metropolis Zone, bitch? Wait, no, it was a joke.
Yeah.
I got it.
I literally censor the word Metropolis Zone in videos.
No, I got it. I realized. Snorted. Oh no, this ain't good. It's
like me with Rusty Bucket Bay and Banjo.
I mean, I like Rusty Bucket Bay.
I do too. I didn't like it at first.
I think the oil room was designed by a sadist.
The engine room sucks. The engine room sucks, but like that stage is not anywhere near as bad as people make it out to be.
It's just the engine room for me that I hate.
Metropolis Zone is.
Oh yeah.
Actually, yeah. I don't know. I guess like it's like the obvious one, but like fucking chemical plant.
Good. That's a good choice.
That is a good stage.
All right. Where are we now? I think.
Oh wait, fucking. I was gonna say, does flying battery count?
Oh my god, I don't think so.
No,
kind of.
It's urban as such.
That's a blimp.
I mean, that is if you wanted to go industrial, you could.
Yeah, industrial. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Genocide City. A, I love the horrible name. And B, I love me a blue screen that I can just fall down for hours. Brilliant.
I think just maybe Casino Night in general.
I
think I can never get over like my first time in that game, like getting there and just how free it felt compared to everything leading up to that point for me.
So
it took me a while to get through aquatic ruins when I was a kid.
So I'm going to go ahead and read this next one, not to cut everybody off, but because my dogs are like, let us out now.
Yeah, fair.
This one is from Pedro Busquet. I think I'm saying that right. Thank you for the 5 R's. Playing on a Nintendo Switch or modern consoles on a CRT is dope, though.
Intriguing.
So, fun fact. When I first got a Wii U, I did not have an HD TV. So I plugged my Wii U into my CRT and I was playing Mario Kart 8.
That was the same thing that happened with me. I didn't have an HD TV yet.
Yeah.
I learned something though. There are some things in just modern games that are designed to be on HD TVs, and when you put them on CRTs, you get things like the Dead Rising text you can't fucking read. Like some stuff like that is just like how there's stuff designed for CRTs that look good with the blurry effect of the CRT. There's some stuff that is designed for HD TVs that looks awful on a CRT.
It would make a lot of sense for stuff like retro style games like Shovel Knight or something.
Well, yeah, like playing Shovel Knight on a CRT is fun. I've done that.
Yeah.
You
okay, Nick?
I'm good. I don't know. I played my Wii on a CRT, and then my roommate at the time, I think I was working at GameStop. No, that might have been before.
You know a funny thing about GameStop, right?
Yeah.
What?
Kind of a failed business when you think about it.
Why is that, Pup?
They never stop the games.
Wayne, I think it's your turn. I don't even want to tell the story anymore. Just Wayne.
No, tell the story. Come on, man.
I don't remember.
Where the hell are we?
The CRT story. Come on.
I don't care anymore.
You worked at GameStop at
I
the
don't
time.
even remember what's going on because I just had a stroke. So.
Did Wayne die? I think he died.
Again?
Well, where are we?
Oh, hang on. Let me. I'll put a little emote next to it.
We just had 5 Sonic R's, so you're at Mike 1911.
Oh fucking hell! It's Mike.
Fucking Mike.
Fucking Mike.
Can you even believe it?
This guy.
Well, Mike 1911 with $4.99 US. The thing Sonic is picking up looks more like crystal hearts than berries.
Well, there's 2. There's 2 different things.
Well, he picked up a few different things, yeah.
Yeah, there was a heart one. There's a couple hearts in there, and then there's some fruit things, and then the purple chow-ish coins. Yeah. So we'll have a variety of collectibles.
Fruit theory.
Fruit theory. There we go. I think it's Gilly's turn.
Gilly.
Yeah, I would, but it doesn't say anything.
Yeah, no. So it's a yogurt. It's a yogurt girl. Comment.
Wait, what?
So you know how you probably don't, but when Aka Shodin or AK Shodin, whatever the fuck his name is, sometimes he'll put in super chats without any text, and we just say he's a yogurt male because he doesn't feel the need to be heard. He just wants to give.
Okay.
Way past cool kid. She's a yogurt girl.
Way past cool kid with 99 cents.
There you go. You got it. He's got it under control.
Well, I wanted to say, like, I should have said $0.99. 99 hundredths of a dollar.
Get out of here, Mike. You know what you did.
Nearly complete dollar.
Mike.
Fucking Mike.
Fucking
God.
Mike.
but we appreciate the super chat.
Yeah,
Mike.
but fuck
Jesus, Mike. Is that even the same Mike?
I don't even know if we had a mic to begin with. I think we just started.
No, we had a mic.
I think this is a different mic. I think we.
Well, either way, get out of here, Mike.
Our mic hatred like spill over.
Yeah, I think we got another mic here, but still, get out of here, Mike.
Oh
you
no!
came to the wrong neighborhood.
They make more than one mic?
Just wait till you hear about Ike.
No one fucking cares, Wayne. Anyways,
you mean Ain?
Okay.
Oh yeah, fucking Ain. Short for anus. Anyways, smack
Anyway.
Anus boss.
No! God damn it!
Oh no.
Piss myself.
So, Smacko. Why is there someone called Milk Lover 420? Why is your name that?
Oh no.
God.
Oh no.
See, that's all they need. Once people just want to shit on my content, that's all they got to say.
We've given the Wayne haters all the ammunition in the world, but it means that they can never truly hate because his fans say the same thing.
All right, see, what I gotta do though is I just gotta
own that.
I gotta jot these down. I gotta get them into a book, and gotta start making a profit off of this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So
that's gonna be your OnlyFans.
Smack. His OnlyFans just came in videos like, oh yeah, call me Wallace. Smacko sends 5 penises and says, I just realized that Gilly is still using the pup body. He kind of looks like a pup alternate skin. Oh.
I sure am.
Well, no.
Yeah, but what, I
just really like milk.
I come back and Nick says he really likes milk. That tracks.
We're just responding to what is it, Milk Lover 420? No comment on the 420 part. Just I really like milk.
I mean, that's just weed. Who cares? But like milk. Oh, why you love milk so much? Milk.
Man,
like cum.
Milk.
We need a.
How did it become so fun to bully me?
You're a good victim. I don't know how to tell you.
Oh no, I really am turning into fun topics.
Oh no!
I mean, to be fair, Wayne. If I just take puns as they come. So if this same thing had happened to Pup, I would have done it to him.
Oh, I believe it.
Or would he? We can only know when it does.
Oh no! I can't wait to bully you.
I'm scared. All right. So, Nick, you're up with Mr. Krabs.
All right, let's get over here with a $1.99. Thank you, Spooter Pup. That is all.
I am indeed a spooter.
Well, shit.
All right.
Next one we have is from Elytrix. Thank you for the $2. Glad they got Reagan the Vegan to join the stream.
Who the fuck is Regan the Vegan?
Regan the Vegan. It's the character that I created for your short film, Pup.
No, I know who Regan the Vegan is. I was joking, man. We've all been going at this a long time, I feel.
That's a deep cut. That's a good reference.
This
is as long as a normal ass episode, if not longer.
No, this is longer. This is much longer.
Yeah, I'm feeling
Sir
this.
said Reagan because he's got to make it political.
Oh. Fucking leftist.
Look.
Well, yeah, no, that's an awesome reference, though. I'm glad that you've seen Burrito de Mano, which will be doing is in consideration for a number of film festivals. So I hope it works out, because that will get me my O visa into the States.
All right. Wayne, I think it's your turn.
I think it might be. We got Mr. Krabs with $4.99. Oh, god damn it. Cream. Papa Wayne. Vector. Wait, what? He took my wife and my kids. What next? My bee baby son or my scaly bee? What the hell is this?
Okay,
what?
I noticed there was the cream voice, but where was the fucking Vector voice?
I think it fell apart with the sentence itself.
I think it my wife. Yeah, it all just kind of went off once I started to try to comprehend that sentence.
You want to fuck my wife?
You
my wife
stole vanilla.
My baby son or my scaly beard.
Oh no. Oh jeez. A whole turkey came up out of his throat when that happened.
Yeah. Man, I think I just lost my feeling for my root canal doing that.
Oh, hell yeah. Gilly, let's just roll these next ones into $3. You want to read this one?
Yeah, Nuzlocke Griff with $1 and $2.
Yeah, so 3, like
equally.
I said. Come on,
all
fuck's
right.
sake, Gilly.
It was 2 separate ones. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, but it made 3. It's math.
Money to touch Wayne's soft and breedable hands. And I love that when this shit happens, Wayne has to copy and paste it.
Just imagine the look of like being dead inside while he like copy pastes it in there.
Oh god.
Fucking beautiful.
Oh, here we go in the chat. Wayne looks similar to Scott the Wad. You don't fucking say. I've never heard that one before.
He's a white game reviewer with glasses. No way.
Jeez, I love Wayne the Waz.
He also sounds like Linus Tech Tips. So
it could be bad. It could be worse, Wayne. You could put up, and literally every single video you put out is like, "Am I the only one that thinks he looks like Ben 10?" You're not,
Wayne.
Am I the only one who likes Sonic and Leaf?
Bro, dude, if you comment, "Am I the only one" on anything, you're not the only one.
You're not.
Yeah.
That's why it's fucking hilarious.
I can't wait until he cosplays Wayne at Butter Gamer.
So here
no.
we have the final super chat, which means we will be wrapping up soon, unless people send any more super chats. And that will keep it. Anyways, the bluest berry sends $5 and says, "Would it be easier to take screenshots of super chats with a snipping tool or something instead of typing them out?" We don't type them; we copy paste them. God, imagine taking screenshots. That would take ages.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't.
Use light shot. What?
Just do this. Bam.
What did you do? I can't see anything.
I can't see.
Well,
anything.
I can't actually type in the, but you can just do that.
Oh.
It takes 2 seconds.
Well, that. No, oh, come on. That takes longer. Come on, man.
No, it doesn't.
It's you press print screen, and you just click the area you want it to go, and it's almost instant.
Nah, I think you're lying, man.
I'm gonna test that.
No, we have to get them nice and fucked up so you can't read them.
Now, if you've never,
Well, that's the Wayne way of doing super chats, anyway.
we aren't
I don't see how that's
sponsored.
not working for me.
Do you wait, Nick? Do you have light shot?
Oh, you have to actually download it. Go
Yeah,
fuck
there's a
yourself.
program called light shot. I mean, fine, then use the Windows key and the print screen key. It does the same thing, but doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't, because that just fucking you have to. Oh wow, it really does that, huh? Wait, what did it just do? My screen went dark and then something else happened.
Yeah,
What
your screen
happened?
goes dark. You select an area you want, and then that goes into your clipboard.
Nah, that didn't happen, man. I'm
the porn
tired.
bots are bad. That's telling us to wrap this up. Was what
Even losers fuck goes with us. Ha! Now that's a challenge if you
Oh
get
my
me
god.
laid. Right, so Windows print screen. Oh shit! So right, what do I do next? No, it does not let me drag any shit, man. What the fuck?
You don't
fucking-
don't drag it. You copy it into your clipboard, and then you just hit Control V.
So it's just a normal print screen then.
No, because a normal print screen just gets the entire thing, not a selected area.
Right, this got the entire thing. So how do I get the
then you
selected
did it
area?
wrong. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, what do I? Okay, so for starters, this is harder than copy and pasting the fucking things. Secondly,
Then
what
download
am I doing?
Lightshot. Solves all problems.
Right, what am I
Yeah.
doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing
Lightshot
wrong?
makes everything way easier.
I'll fucking.
So-
I'll end everyone.
Smacko. 2 pens. No.
what has happened here. So
I read a super chat because nobody else wants.
We've got Adzinko with 2. Has anyone said that Wayne looks like the Scott? Like just Scott, not the Scott?
No, I've
Who
never
wants
heard
to
that
get
before, man?
The next one we have is from, I'll
name.
take Dazzle Fizzle. What do you think of the Frontiers mobile tie-in will be? Bad.
Sonic Frontiers Speed Battle?
How much you want to bet we're gonna have?
good.
How much you want to bet we're gonna get just an amazing game, and then Frontiers is gonna be awful on mobile.
Even losers fuck girls with us.
That is promising, though. I might have to check them out. If that's okay.
All right.
It looks like I'm in Sky Sanctuary in this footage here. Right, who wants to get Skyraptor?
I'll take Skyraptor with $5. The Sonic series has been inconsistent, but the one consistent thing is Wayne. No!
Oh, you chose the right one to read out, huh?
It's the Wayne always loses.
Nope, that's not what it says, Wayne.
Wayne is lost.
Wayne always
loses.
Loosens his bowels.
Guess I can't call you Type Boy no more.
Oh, so it's Windows key. Shift, S, and then you. Oh, see, this works. This person got it. Oh my god, I've got this now. That's. Oh man, this is a trinket from today. This is like my day out souvenir.
Again, Light Shot just makes that easier, but yeah, you can do it just with regular Windows functions.
Again,
Mr. Krabs
suck my dick.
with a $1.99. Wayne, after what Cream said, I'm not the father. What is this narrative that Mr. Krabs puts together?
Mr. Krabs is going to make a whole fucking webtoon about this.
This is the story of Cream That Rabbit.
Man, I'm not.
I was taking a drink when you did that, you fucker.
That means you laugh. That means I'm funny. Hooray!
My bar for humor is very low.
Wayne's Mobius has been unleashed, says Aki Dave.
Wait a minute.
But what about his Morbius?
I just realized we're doing Sunset City on Wayne's Day and nobody noticed.
Oh, no. Wait, it's Thursday.
I'm going to...
Fuck.
No, it's Wednesday. I'm an idiot.
Anus bust.
Here's something we have to consider here, though, guys. To just because I think this is just falling off the rails. We're going to have to just wrap this insane mess up. If they're doing the IGN first every Wednesday, are we available to do this every Wednesday?
No,
probably not. I
have work on Wednesdays.
Yeah, and I know next week in particular, I'm working like 5 days in a row, so I'm not going to have any extra time, if any energy at all. If I do have that day off, I'm nah.
It might just be that we have to do the discussions about everything on that Friday.
Or like I don't know, like if you want to do like an evening discussion on the Wednesday, I can make it. But like other than that, not really, because I've got work on those days. Wayne can just fuck himself.
Why don't you guys just like whoever's available cover it on whatever day? That's what I was gonna
say. Like I can cover it Wednesday mornings without any issue, and then we save like this insanity for Fridays.
I might be able to help you with that, Nick.
Hey, if I quit, can I still take home my percentage of the income?
Well, I actually was going to recommend I would even take from those
quit.
days. It's like you could just fuck off and die is what. But no, like if there are super chats for that day, then we take them into that Friday so we have a little bit more to discuss. Because I'll be honest, I'm not sure what we'll be talking about this Friday.
Thanks, Nick. I was on the edge, but now you pushed me.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for, man.
You bastard.
Hedgehog, baby.
So the evil one who Nick needs to read for.
So Evil Dalek with 1.79 licks. I'm just going to call all the European currency licks because they all look
pounds.
Like
they are pounds.
Yeah, they are, baby.
1.79 pounds.
Wayne is the legend, and he is no Scott. Yep, we can love both those boys separately because they are separate boys, you racists.
Why wouldn't you prefer to love them at the same time?
I mean, the bottom line is I don't love Scott the Woz. I love his content, but I'm not going to have a fucking parasocial relationship. I love Wayne, though.
Okay.
Fuck you, Scott.
If you love them both, though, you could have a pair of social relationships.
Well, let me get to know Scott the Woz first, okay?
He's a very nice boy.
Maybe I'll like him better than Wayne.
That would just be digging the fucking knife.
Fuck you, Wayne. I got the real one now.
Oh my god.
No.
All right, guys, this has been fun.
It's been something.
It's time for us to all fuck off.
But first, we must plug out.
You hate Mike. At least, if nothing else, Wayne, you're no Mike. You know?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, fuck Mike.
It doesn't take much to be better than Mike, but like at the end of the day, yeah, you're not dog shit. No offense, Mike.
I think we're getting borderline potentially mean here. I think it might be time for us to just end the show and just do a little bit of aftercare here is what we need to do.
I need therapy again.
Ew, don't call it aftercare.
That's the entire joke, Gilly. That is why I said it the way I said it.
Is that what that's called? I thought it was more like
I
thought aftercare was that thing you put on you after you get sunburned.
No, that's aloe vera.
Oh, I wouldn't know because I never get laid. Right?
Oh my god. Oh my god. And with that, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us this Sunset City.
Except
where it
Mike.
always ends in a train wreck. Except for Mike.
Fucking Mike.
We have a lot more people here than we usually have. We greatly appreciate you guys being with us, and we would love to see this grow. So if you had a good time with us today, we've done like over 50 weeks of this nightmarish nonsense. Be sure you subscribe.
Being with
we
me.
will be back.
After
We'll see about this Friday.
Foreplay.
I'm sure we'll be back for Friday for some other crazy nonsense.
Did you
And
know
we
that
will be covering
only 11% of the views are from people who are subscribed?
To be honest, that just means that YouTube is recommending the stuff to new audiences.
Yeah, it really does.
Like, it's actually bad news if most of the viewers are subscribed.
Yeah.
So unsubscribe right now.
No, not that. Anyway, guys, thank you for hanging out with us. We will be covering this all month, and we do it every Friday regardless. So be sure you hang out with us because we'll be doing a lot more on this channel. If you want more from all of us individually, we are all content creators. I just recently put up my latest Sonic speed reading covering the entirety of Imposter Syndrome. So go have fun with that big chunky video if you'd like over on Game Apologist. Otherwise, we have these other lovely people doing lovely things. Suris, what are you up to?
I'm actually in the middle of working out, not a script, but the outline for the What If Shadow Had Just Stayed Fucking Dead video.
Thank God.
And I've got, I'm going to be covering the next, not the next few issues of Archie, but the Archie miniseries that was a prequel to the first 10 comics as my next thing, because it'll be a shorter video that I can do potentially alongside the Shadow one. I don't know which one's going to be easier to do, but we'll see. I've also got, Smacko has agreed to be commissioned to do the artwork for the thumbnails for all of these Sonic Archie videos as well. So, yeah.
His artwork was very good.
Yeah. Pup.
What?
What are you up to?
Well, right now, oh, right, okay. So, yeah, no, I'm currently working on the second episode of Pup's Time Machine, in which we'll be going back in time to steal some Spider-Man 3 action figures from my younger self. I'm sure that won't have dire consequences at all. So, yeah, be there, be square, shut the fuck up, subscribe. I'm really getting close. So subscribe.
He's one step closer to the edge.
To 100k. We're edging on 100k. I can feel it. I can feel it in my fingers.
Edging.
We're edging.
So yeah, I am edging. Please
and I get shit for saying aftercare, for God's sakes.
Aftercare, that's just that thing you put on you after sunburn, right?
No.
Okay, who's revving the Wayne?
Just reminded of that old meme video. I love you and I miss you.
Oh God.
We're all horrible people.
Yeah. That's why they're here.
It's always sunny in Sunset City.
We will literally be in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
maybe
It's
will,
not-
yeah.
it's-
Yeah,
it's,
I won't. I
contrary to
won't.
popular belief, it is not always sunny there.
You guys always get to meet each other, and I have to fucking meet Tom Topics. It's
Literally
fucking
the first
ridiculous.
time.
Well, at least you got to meet Ginger Bob.
Fuck you all. I also wanted to meet Adzinko, but he only messaged me when the fucking thing closed.
we will be figuring out conventions and other fun stuff for us to hang out with when we actually drag your ass over to the States here, because there
Cleveland, Ohio.
I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about one I was invited to. I don't know if I can make it yet, so I'll talk with all you guys.
Finally, a way
Will
of using
satisfy
aftercare.
your wishes online.
Yeah, the bot's telling
man.
us to wrap this up. Wayne,
Yeah.
Oh man.
how
What's
can people
up?
watch this video with audio that we're seeing on screen right now?
Oh, well, let me tell you. Give me a second.
There is no audio. This is the video. This is
this is just it. And, you know, it's like
Welcome to
it's-
Wayne is Deaf.
There's a little.
So are
audio,
you.
very faint. It's just this
Wayne's
quiet sobbing.
There we go. Oh.
This quiet little mouse who's just like, my name is not Wallace.
There we go. There's a link to the video in the chat. Yeah, I worked on a big, stupid, obnoxious 46-minute long review of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and I'm really proud of it. And it's actually doing pretty good, and it's making me feel good about myself. If you guys want to go check that out, check me out. You're more than welcome. Apparently, there's some people here who don't even know what I look like, so you know you can find out over there.
Right.
Go check out those hands.
I'll
Yeah,
fucking
and
check out
no!
those. Wayne, can you use those nice fingers to give me a massage?
To point
You know-
over to Gilly. What's he up to?
Hi. Well, so if you want to see the last thing I worked on, I did like a 30-minute video on a bunch of handheld Sonic games that are not on popular handhelds to wrap up a series I was doing on Sonic handheld games. But I'm only saying that because my next video is not going to be out for probably a couple weeks. And I've been working on it for a while now, and it's probably going to be like an hour and a half long. And I'm doing this big journey across all the games that you're like, oh, that's the worst game ever. It's all of the worst game ever. And it's horrible, and it is taking a very long time, and it's like it's going to be like an 18,000 word script, so I'm super excited to do that. But that's going to be a big thing. That's basically the timeline of that is that needs to come out before Too Many Games, which is in a couple weeks. So
Good luck.
Sounds like you've got too many games to analyze.
I really do.
I'm
That does-
fucking funny.
So you have to let. Oh, sorry, Gilly. Go ahead.
I was just going to say that you could go to youtube.com/GillyTheKid, or you can go to GillyTheKid.com. That
There you go.
redirects you there.
Did you buy a domain?
I did.
Badass.
Yeah, I've got a domain. I keep forgetting I have it, but I got one. It's weird. Anyway. Yeah, if you guys want to hang out with us, four of us, Pup excluded until we get his ass over here. We are all going to be at Too Many Games. I believe that's June 23rd. Am I right there?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Here, I'm gonna throw my channel in the chat. There you go.
On that day, I'm gonna just basically play Sonic Origins and live stream it on here, I reckon.
I mean, not a terrible idea. I really wish they could give me an early copy so I can give a proper review, but
Wouldn't that be nice?
yeah, sure would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sega,
Oh,
hire
it's
this
not too far
man.
after that.
We'll just give review copies to people that fucking hate Sonic.
I mean, they do.
They do.
Actually do.
They really
God's
do.
sakes. So
They do.
Well, yeah, I think there's something that I think it's funny that I said I was working on a video about the worst games ever, and 3 of them happen to be in this series.
Well, if they don't want this shit, maybe don't make such terrible games, eh? Yeah. Anyways, give me a review copy.
please, all of us.
I
give us
like
some review
Sonic.
copies. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. Thank you for hanging out with us, and we will see you on Friday.